Let's get started with China. Let's get started with China. All right. So the top 2 of today go to Worlds. These are the last 2 World spots. And I believe it's just 5 games, right? LCQ, top 2 advance. All right. Set 13 is F tier, the laziest set mechanic ever and most reused traits and units. Huh? That is bad rage bait. Riddle Guy, you have 1 minute to apologize to the rest of the chat before you are banned. If you're going to rage bait like that, there has to be consequences. Anomaly from a dev perspective is, wow, he doubled down. It's just lazy. Oh my god. All right, everyone, wave bye to Riddle Guy. See you tomorrow, buddy. 24-hour ban. I can't handle this. I can't handle this. Oh, it actually was Golden Gala. He said Charms was way better. I mean, he's right about that. Listen, man, you can have bad opinions and have correct takes on other things as well. All right, here we go. LiTuChuan. So the 4 players who didn't make it through PC are LiTuChuan, 60second, XunGe, and YGQF. YGQF, if you guys forgot, is the guy that literally went 8th because an admin rolled his shop during a pause. Which, I mean, that in itself is just... I'm not entirely sure what to say. But he basically had a tactical pause or technical pause, and the admin accidentally rolled his shop and rolled past a Cogmaw too, and then he went 8th. So and then guess what? He didn't qualify to Worlds. That's a shocker. They didn't remake the game. Anyways, he did technically by going 5th through 8th, he did technically qualify for the LCQ just by making regional final lobbies. You at least play an LCQ, so he's playing today. And then the 4 players from mobile, they actually have a regionals winners back. I forgot his name. Oh, it's LaoWu. It's LaoWu. I wrote it down. So LaoWu is a player that won regionals before. Was it LaoWu? No. It's hold on a second. Let me. I have to participate. It's QiYuan. QiYuan won regionals before. So they have a returning mobile regionals player, and then they have a couple of players on Weibo Gaming. XiaoZhiZhu's competed both on PC and mobile, and TianZun as well. You should have different co-hosts for the next tier list for different opinions. I believe that's literally what I said. I said I'm going to be doing that. You know what? You're right. Good idea. Good idea, Koala. I should have thought about that. You're right. I mean, when you're right, you're right. Why didn't they remake the game? Because of carryover policy. Okay, here we go. Gold tier augments. Someone took Portable Forge. Crown's Will, calculated loss. Okay, so that guy's playing Cypher. Crown's Will could be playing... I guess he could just play any AP. He also could even slam all his items right now. Take Frodan off the panel? Wait, what? Why are you taking me off the panel? I actually think... I mean, I'm biased, but I think I have some good takes about TFT. Like, I don't think I had the best takes. But I think I'm like, I think I have some pretty good takes about TFT. I feel like I'm like pretty measured.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Most people are completely skewed on either the competitive player experience or the casual player experience or even the devs themselves. If Mortdog drops his takes, he's largely biased by the fact that he's a Riot dev. I mean, it's just true. Jayon, thanks for the prime. I'm gonna go one step further. I'm financially incentivized to have the best takes on TFT because that is like what people perceive me to be. They perceive me to be the good takes guy. So like I must have the best takes because that's what my career depends on. Leak the pick'ems. Tomorrow we're gonna do Worlds pick'ems. Tomorrow we do Worlds tier list pick'ems, and then we'll do the final World Scrim spectating, and then we'll do all that stuff. All right. Nah, that's Dish Soap. That the best takes on TFT. Dish Soap is like one of the people who has some of the most biased takes ever. That's not a bad thing though, because obviously he's biased for a good reason. But replace Frodan with Koala since he has amazing ideas. True. What up, Solo? Good takes don't pay more than good rage bait. That is also true. Good takes are a derivative of good rage bait. You have to have, like, the thing is, good takes don't exist nearly as well without good rage bait. You need people rage baiting, and then you need to have the person be like, all right, here's the actual good take. Like, you can't have the voice of reason unless you have too many, like, the other people being the voices of chaos. All right, so what do we have here? We have Pandora's with 6 Shakos. Oh, let me get my pen out. It restarted. We have Cypher. We have Kog'Maw. Clear Mind double Kog'Maw. Interesting. Thorn plated. Why does everyone want you out of here? Me? I think they're joking. Because everyone is in on the joke and they don't actually want me gone. Right, guys? Tell them. There are people who are new here to the chat and they think that you guys are joking. Please tell them.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Okay, sacking with Clear Mind. So you use Clear Mind into Open Fort anyways. Z-Rob, thanks for the 10 months. Just hit GM yesterday and just want to say thanks for the educational content while being so entertaining. Oh, feels crazy that you've been helping me climb strategy games for like 10 years since the podcast used to do with Kibler and Firebat. W Glaze. That is absolutely a W Glaze. Thank you. Since Kibler and Firebat years while on Hearthstone, huh? I'm not gonna lie, I get tempted to fire up Hearthstone every so often. And remember the good old times. I do get tempted. But for now, I'm still holding it out. I'm holding it out strong. Everyone's like, the new arena is so cool. Then I look at the rewards structure for the arena. I just shake my head, man. I just shake my head. It's probably good content, but just like, it's just, I look at the way they restructured the arena rewards and I just shake my head. I can't handle that. It's like I want to play Hearthstone, and it obviously it doesn't affect me because I'd be doing it, but it just feels bad, you know. It just feels bad. Battlegrounds is fun. I actually think Battlegrounds is great. It's my second favorite auto battler. I think Battlegrounds is not just good. I think it's great for all of its flaws. I have a bunch of fundamental flaws with Battlegrounds, but I think I still think the game is great. We do a World Series? Yeah, I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do a World Series tomorrow, and I'll do pick'ems tomorrow as well. Tomorrow will be like my pre-World stream because Thursday I'm flying to Dallas, so I'm no stream on Thursday, and then Friday morning, Frodan, Ramblin, and Emily Wang go live with the World's co-stream. I think I'd be willing if I could see Blizzard actively taking steps to stop being so anti-consumer and pro-business in a way that makes me feel like it's not just lip service or like them trying to do the what's the technique called when you like go so extreme because you knew you wanted to take 2 steps back so that way players are like more forgiving about it. Is it like door slamming or whatever? Like, what was it? There's like a psychology term for this where like you know that you want to go 70% of the way, so you go like so far over the extreme that you like walk it back, but you still ultimately get what you want. DoorDash, yeah, that's it. Door dashing. Streamers do it all the time. Door dashing, it's crazy. What time PST? It's at well, it's 4 a.m. Pacific. I have the countdown timer on the far right of the screen for you guys, in case you're wondering. Trenchcoat Graves. Shaco 3 with Last Whisper, Quicksilver, and Red Buff. Okay. So he went Pandora's into Shaco for tempo. Probably just to play for top 4. This is XiaoZhiZhu. He's a player that's gotten to regional finals on PC and mobile, I believe. Pretty accomplished. A lot of the mobile players, I don't like saying like this, but a lot of mobile players are just PC players who want to have a second chance at qualifying. So like what ends up happening a lot of times are people who compete through the mobile circuit are just like the PC players who want easier competition. But that's, at least that's like the impression that people get. Like 60second last set in set 13 literally said mobile is free. I'm gonna declare myself as a mobile player and try to compete there because it's this weaker competition. And then he didn't make regionals. and then he got to regionals on PC this set. So yeah. I'm just literally like quoting what he said. The phrase you're looking for is door in the face. No, I think it's DoorDash. I think we had it right. DoorDash. Anyways, when Blizzard stops DoorDashing, or when they do something pro-consumer and they stop DoorDashing, I'll reconsider it. Because I mean, I do enjoy playing card games. What about the Uber Eats technique? The Uber Eats technique is when they upcharge you on every single item possible. It's like literally like you thought the tariffs were a unique strategy. No. Uber Eats was doing that. They were tariffing you way before our president started doing that. It was crazy. I would literally look at the Uber Eats menu and I would literally be looking at the menu at the store itself, and it was just like $1 or $2 upcharge everything across the board. It was wild. Because I remember I went to a store that I usually order from with Uber Eats. This was like years ago. I forgot what it was place. It was some Vietnamese place I ordered from. And I was like, wait a second. It costs this much? This is like $3 less than I normally get charged for. And I pulled up the menu and every item was like $2 to $3 markup. It was crazy. Is the shifting momentum guy competing this set? I don't know if he's competing this set, but I know that he got fined. Actually, I can check it. This guy's heart rate, by the way, this is YGQF, the guy that got screwed by the admin. No, Shitu Ren has not competed. This is his player profile. 11th at Regional LCQ, 2nd at Mobile Regionals, DQ. That's just his tournament history. Oh, status banned. Damn. Cooked. They tariff like crazy. The worst part is how they give the illusion of discounts. I know. Okay. Oh, this guy had Trade Tracker? Oh, it's over. Trade Tracker. Is it Magical or Trade Tracker? I can't tell. I feel like this is just going to be a complaint until the end of time. That some augments are just impossible to tell through the icon. But I guess that's not a big deal to Riot. You just hover. In their minds, they're like, well, it's just, you know, well, you just hover over it. if you're a player. And that's ultimately what they care about. It's such a minor complaint, but like I really can't tell, man. Oh, there's Graves! No! You would think that normally it's not a big deal for him to lose because he's Cypher, but he did already cash out. So he's actually trying to stop the bleeding. The sacrifice to prevent future match fixing. Yep. Good thing no one ever match fixes ever again in TFT. That was the last time. That straight tracker? Okay, thank you. We used to own a restaurant. The reason they do that is because Uber Eats and DoorDash take 30% off the bill, so we raise the prices accordingly. It's basically a lazy tax. You can order the same by calling the restaurant directly and get a 30% discount. I know. We just basically that is because the thing is, believe it or not, Uber Eats and DoorDash are complete scams. But at the same time, they also don't make money. By the way, they're like, wait, this guy has Philios 216. Like their profit margins, I mean, can you even say that? Are they even making profit at all? I'm pretty sure it's like, maybe it's just a completely cooked sector, like industry sector. Ooh, pun intended. Maybe it's a completely cooked industry sector that just like cannot succeed, but like the business model is just fundamentally broken. But yeah. You can finance a burrito. It's true. It's true. You can actually, make installation payments. That's how you know. Oh my god. That's how you know. We're like everyone keeps saying like something's gonna happen. Great tracker cash out. Oh, Exotech is good because he's playing 2 Exotech. Oh no. Oh wait. Sorry, I thought he was playing Cypher Reroll. Oh, this is amazing. Wait, this is an amazing cash out. Wait, what the heck? He actually got like 4 amazing. I think the only thing that could be better is if strategist becomes like Bastion or Rapid Fire or something like that. This guy already has to 22, by the way, and Zeri pair on 7. What set am I watching, man? It's almost like a throwback set where you roll for 4 costs on 7. I mean, your odds of hitting 4 costs are not that low on 7, but also he shouldn't be hitting this much. Okay. All right, he won the game. He won the game. Imagine they bring financing to TFT. You could pay for this 4 costs in 3 rounds, 3 installations of 2 gold, or yeah, 2 gold interest. You can finance this 4 cost over the course of multiple turns. Oh man. Deferred payment. Holy cow. And then there's an augment called debt collector. You can like offload, your, or you declare bankruptcy. There's an augment called declare bankruptcy and you offload all your debt. Oh my god. TFT just slowly transitions into a personal finance / econ 101. Eco 101 course, and then they just for university courses in the future, they just make you get good at TFT. You have to climb into diamond in TFT for your final exam. You play in some lobbies. Holy cow, that'd be crazy. As a professor of a finance course, I would just make them play in final lobby, and then the people who and that's the grading curve. It's a perfect grading curve based off the tournament. You go 8th every game, you get an F. Damn, that's crazy. Surge pricing on contested units. Oh man. Solo queue is the class ranking. I would just make him play a tournament. I would make him play a tournament. That'd be insane. Sorry, guys. Professor Jisop is out. You have to use the TA Frodan today. Professor Jisop never shows up because he's always busy. So his TA Frodan is always here instead. There's no way Graves actually loses to Shaco, right? If you had a role to fill, would you hire a Harvard grad or a consistently challenger TFT player? What role? What role am I hiring for? We can leave if Frodan is 10 minutes late. I'm never late, man. I show up every day. Okay, this is a Cypher Cash Out player. Or Cypher Reroll player, rather. Oh, he's playing Greater Moonlight Vi. Okay. I'm listening. Like programmer? Oh, I think I would pick a challenger TFT player. I'll pick a challenger TFT player because I think Harvard grads on average, like, I see what they do, but the reality is you're just gambling. You're gambling on somebody that could have gotten to Harvard because they're brilliant and they're future leaders of the world. But you're also gambling that they might be some like nepotistic, like a beneficiary of nepotism, haven't actually worked hard in their life, completely entitled and spoiled. Versus a challenger TFT player is a person who already has put the time in, who already has shown dedicated and loyalty, because challenger TFT players don't do anything else. And you know that they won't have other interests because they're just like nerds that won't go outside and won't try to have this thing called work-life balance. They have none. They all in TFT. A challenger TFT player has consistently proven themselves. Also, I just want to say these challenger TFT players also sometimes just randomly code projects and other things for fun because they're just fascinated by TFT. So I would absolutely hire a challenger TFT player. Anyone who says challenger does not know anything about life, challenger player will only play TFT instead of working. I actually strongly disagree with that. With that notion. Some people are saying that jokingly, but I actually think that challenger TFT players, a lot of them do work, and a lot of them understand how to work efficiently and study efficiently. Because you have to. You know who I won't hire? I'm not going to hire the hard-stuck Masters TFT players because they can't even multitask. If you're hard-stuck Masters, that just means that you don't even study efficiently. You're slacking off and you're not excelling. If you're going to slack off, at least you should be excelling. But if you're like, you know, GM Challenger, it shows that you know how to excel while slacking off. And you know what? Honestly, that's employable by my books. To be fair, I'm a competent software developer, but I'm playing TFT instead of working right now. All right. Cat's TFT. I'm screenshotting. And now, step 2, find out where you work for leverage. All right. And save images to desktop. Okay. Joke's on you. 12:34 is lunch break. Well, they don't know that. I just had to present without evidence or without context. Hey, man, you take it up with HR. You take it up with HR. Wait, this guy lost after track? He must have lost before he hit his full board. But this trade tracker setup has to win the game. He actually lost 1 life. That's crazy to me. There's 3 Greater Moonlight players. I only saw 2 of them. Who's the third? There was the Vi, there was the Morgana, and Kog'Maw. Oh, okay. Because we saw the Morgana 4. This guy's playing Stairs Gate on the back. Do you think there's a bigger skill difference between GM and Challenger players or lower ranks? I would say the Challenger is a big division within itself as well. I would say the gap between a low challenger and a high challenger player is big, and then there's a big gap between high challenger and the elite challenger players, and there's a gap between the elite challenger players and the very, very top players. Like I'm talking about best players in the world. So they're like, it's almost like challenger 1, 2, 3, 4. And challenger 4 in my book is like 10 players per server for the major servers, you know, like the best of the best. Or sorry, challenger 1 is, how does it work again? Is 4 or 1 the lowest? Which one's the lowest in TE? I think Diamond 1 is the highest between Masters and Diamond, right? 4 is okay. So Challenger 4, there's definitely, like, in my opinion, there's 4 tiers in Challenger, and each of them feel like, in my opinion, each of them feel as big as a difference between like a full division rank. So like I would say like the difference between like a Plat and Emerald gap is probably like that big of a gap between the Challenger divisions as well. So it's almost like to climb an entire series of tiers, in my opinion. Now some people are going to exaggerate that, but I think I have a really good experience of it. For me, Master 0 LP is the equivalent of like low challenger to me. As in, like, when I climb the challenger, I lose a lot of motivation to climb because I just know how big of a hurdle it is to try to climb within challenger. For me, getting to challenger is like, okay, I'm here, and then I'm just like, oh god, to climb challenger just requires so much effort and work, and time. And a lot of people view masters the same way. Like, they know that getting to Master 0 LP is not the end goal necessarily for a lot of players, but they look at the daunting challenge of climbing between masters and GM and they just feel like it's just like very intimidating for me. I struggle past that same way. I get to like 900, 1000 LP, I'm just like, I just don't want to climb that much more because it just looks so grindy. He has Archangel's Galio because he's playing Vive 4. Okay, so he's like feeling like he can get away with not having. Oh, look at his kid. No way. No way. Win anyways. Win anyways. Oh. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. No. 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 We need to put on instant replay, man. Thank God for VODs, right? You can see the moment his heart breaks, right? Oh, man. Right there. Holy cow. Oh, no. Oh, no. 60 seconds is one of my favorite players, too, man. So, yeah. Oh, Lord. And you know what makes it even sweeter? He lost to the Greater Moonlight Cogmod player that was probably going to bot for. He probably bot for it. He just gave placement to that guy. Oh, God. When I graduate in 4 years, I'm putting Challenger TFT 1200 LP on my chemical engineer resume instead of my GPA and getting insta hired by a Zoomer. I mean, I think that's I actually think that's a good choice because even if you don't, if they don't understand it, if you can explain the process of that and understand that skills and how it translates, I think it's a good interview talking point. I really do. But you have to also demonstrate that, you know, you're not going to slack off and play games. But it's like no different than people who value like chess, ELO, and understand how difficult it is to get good at chess as well. That's just brutal, man. So unfortunate. So unfortunate. Oh man, that is too funny. I will say that 60 second is still one of the top players in China, but I actually anyone who's followed me throughout the years in TFT know that I do say 60second has a weakness that sometimes he randomly throws games. Even though he's like a top player in China. But he doesn't quite usually throw like that. He usually throws games through like line selection where he pivots into something that's like not a real comp. Like I would say 60second's weakness is that sometimes he'll play like Bastion Marksman and think that like he can top 4 because he's like, oh, like because he basically tries to invent things that don't really exist based off his spot because he doesn't like playing contested. And sometimes he randomly throws like that because had he just played like a standard game, it would have been fine. This is another variation, I guess, of 60second randomly throws the game. He just like sometimes makes a small error, but that's just like, listen, that's not like a mistake that you can't correct. Like almost everyone knows. Like who would ever say that's a good play? Nobody. That's a play that you make under pressure. Like not necessarily being nervous, but having nerves in general. He's like under pressure, so he just has to overcome that. But I guess that is a skill set in itself. Conquering your nerves, being able to play at a higher baseline, make fewer boneheaded mistakes like that, that is a skill. People underrate that. People underrate that skill and overrate technical ability in TFT. Being able to play at a higher baseline because you're able to like not feel the pressure is actually a big deal, especially coming up on LAN. Revenator, thanks for the 4 months. This will be a talking point that I bring up at Worlds, but this is, for a lot of people, this will be the first time they ever compete at LAN. And that's a big advantage for people like Dishsoap, who have a lot of experience under pressure and has played on LAN multiple times, many times actually at this point, probably like 4 or 5 times, which is a lot for TFT. And some people, it's going to be like their very first time having like the lights and the cameras and not being able to play at home, having their pants on. You know, some people like having their cam on, pants on. It's gonna be uncomfortable for some people. And that is a skill. Because everyone's just obsessed with like LP and like raw horsepower of like calculations and things like that. But you have to be able to keep your pants on and play well. Pants on is negative delta. I think you mean positive delta. Nick Next says, I was physically shaking at Vegas. I've always struggled with that personally. Yeah, exactly. If you, not to belabor the nerves issue, but yeah, some people can't perform well if the stakes are high. On the low, I'm a bit of a choker. I think that's always held me back on competition. I always tend to get like my heart rate. If you guys watch me play Street Fighter, the tournament, my heart rate was at 140, 150 when I was playing. I was at a higher heart rate than these guys when I was playing Street Fighter and Stage Jam Slam 3 months ago. We somehow won, but I won all my matches on the bracket day, which was clutch. But my God, I was stressing out. Are you bothered by streaming with pants on? No, I have pants on right now. Oh, you mean am I bothered by it? Yeah, I'm generally a pants off kind of guy if I can get in my full comfort zone. I'm free-spirited. Pants not optional at LAN. We are cooked. Yep, it's true. It is true. I got a notification from the Vitality coach to please remind Setsuko to bring his jersey and pants. And I reminded him, and he didn't respond to me. I tagged his girlfriend. She's like, I got it taken care of. I think he's busy with scrims. He doesn't want to worry about. Let's not worry about unnecessary things like, are we packing pants? He left me on red. I don't know about you guys, but sometimes when I'm like deep in the tank in TFT, I end up sweating a lot. I don't know if I burn a lot of calories, but I definitely feel like I'm like physically perspiring. Okay, he put Graves on the other side of his Senna, trying to get Graves to explode onto the back line. Except he's going against Zeri. Zeri is actually problematic for Graves. You'll never be able to like track her down easily without some help. Yeah, this is a tough matchup. Okay, I mean, he also is playing Trade Tracker X Attack. The guy just won the game. All right, hey, Frodan, happy afternoon. Hope you and the fam are doing well. Thank you, Luigi Sama. Doing all right. The Giga Chat move would be to drop the pants in the final game to free yourself and be just like at home. Yeah. Giga Chat is one way. To frame it. The other could be defendant in a courtroom. That's another way I would that's another label I would describe it as. Yeah. Isn't Setsuko winning worlds? He's the best Fast 9 player ever. I mean, yes, but you have to remember that you can't Fast 9 every game. So he does have to get the spots, but I do think I'm going to do my worlds tier list tomorrow. I do think Setsuko does have a really good shot at it. What if you wore 2 pairs of pants? Okay, so that's actually the move. I didn't want to drop the tech early, but the real tech is to wear 2 pairs of pants, so that way you can take the ceremony of taking the pants off might trick your brain into locking in and getting to flow state. You might be able to trick your brain into thinking, okay, it's time to get serious, and you take the pants off, but the thing is, you have another layer of pants underneath it. I mean, is there any chance at all for Graves to win this? Probably not. Probably not. Haven't done the pick'ems yet. I'm gonna do it tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be my like official like Worlds preview stream, and then Thursday I fly to Dallas, and then Friday is Worlds. Oh wait, Graves on the Zeri. Graves on the Zeri. Ah, that's his best chance. It's his best chance. No, almost. NT. You have to wear the windbreaker pants to your Friday stream and rip them off Harlem Globetrotter style. I don't think I have Vitality windbreaker pants like Taro is. I'm rooting for Robin to win Worlds. I mean, it'd be cool if Robin won as well. I would think that Robin winning is a pretty inspirational story for a lot of like older gamers. Because if you actually look at the history of the people who have won TFT Worlds, it's generally been younger guys. Double 61 won when he was like a teenager. Taito won when he was like 20 years old, 21. Disop's like 22, 23. But Robin winning is like a big W for the uncles and grandpas. I like this world where Robin is somehow grandpa and I'm the uncle. Even though I'm a dad. People call me uncle, but I'm literally a dad. Hi. Oh, air conditioning's on. All right. Kind of warm out today, huh? Who's the old guy to cheer for? It's Robin. Robin is in his mid-30s. Hey. Wait, your life is just getting started. Isn't that right, little guy? Ooh. You'll be competing against Robin soon. Here, this can give him. Want to do some ASMR? Crinkle this for big. Okay. You going for a nap? Oh, he's holding on to me. All right.
他这个就是还是他前期胜负关系够好，然后经济优势转化为了质量优势，然后打到后面的话，因为容错，然后一波团战就带走。对，就是也没有想到，就是又是南枪。
He's kind of in a dad phase right now. He doesn't like being separate. He doesn't like being separated from me very much. Levi's going through a phase where if I'm in the room, I have to be the one holding him. I have to be the one hanging out with him. I have to be the one playing with him. I think we're going through a boy bonding experience. He already has the TFT accent. All right, here we go. So that was game 1. Oops. I did not screenshot 8th place. Okay, so first was... Oh, the Grace player actually won. Oh, crap. Wait, he beat the trade tracker? Oh, my bad. I missed that. That's nuts. If Robin wins, Riot better have the walk music ready. Oh, they're not doing that. Okay. So let's go ahead and go into game number 2. Get ready to go into game number 2. Shendu is probably older than Robin. I mean, he definitely does give the impression that he's at least in his 30s as well. Separation anxiety, yeah. I mean, I think in general, it's like it's just a good thing. It does make it a little bit hard once I see him. So it's like tricky because if they're having him see me in the middle of my stream, he's just gonna want to hang out with me, and he gets really sad if I separate from him. Frodan, I have a question. What golem do you pick? Frontline, backline, or RNG? I pick RNG most of the time because I'm streaming. Actually, I do think RNG golem is not even bad in the average case. It's just that the variance of it could be like really bad, and the variance of it could be really insane. So it's all about your risk tolerance. I click RNG golem almost every time though. If I'm playing a comp that like it can't benefit though, I'll click something else. Like there's some comps you just literally can't get anything good for. So you just take something. Frodan, do you think Robin will do the Robin walk at Worlds? I was told that players are allowed to stream for Worlds, which means that Robin is going to stream his POV, which means that there's a chance Robin will do the Robin walk. I don't know if he'll be able to. I don't know if he'll be able to do the music though, because I don't know if they're going to give him like the setup for it. But I would love to see Robin win some games and do the Robin walk. Maybe I'll just go over to him and just like do the music beatbox style. And then Emily Wang goes in the back. That'll be pretty fun. That'll be pretty fun. Oh, prismatic start. What was the portal? I think is it prismatic prelude? Oh, it's component anvils. It works? Yeah, it works. I have a project that I'm gonna do for a stream for set 15. That is music related. It's not a high production project. It's a low production project. But it'll be pretty fun. I'm not very good at Zed? Okay. Karaoke? Yeah, so I mean, this is not like an official announcement. I don't even know if I'm gonna do an official announcement, but I actually have a setup for a second microphone, and I think me and my spouse Taylor will do some TFT karaoke streams at the end of like randomly. We're gonna not a stream, but like a concert. We're gonna do we're gonna write some TFT parodies of songs, and we'll just like for like 10-15 minutes like do some fun stuff. Somewhere like randomly, I'm not entirely sure. just because I need to start practicing my music again, my music skills. I'm because like one activity we're starting to do at the end of dinner is like I play some music or the guitar or something like that for Levi, so you can start introducing music into his life. Vanguard, Boombot, and Golden Ox. What do you play? I guess you just play Urgot from here, right? You just play Urgot from here. I guess you could also just play. You could just play 6 Vanguard Marksman as well. No, it's actually pretty good because you have the Cogmon and you have the Aphelios. Wait, it's actually perfect for 6/2, I think. Other guy got Tactician's Crown from Unexpectedness. Okay, I feel like a lot of people are high rolling this lobby. Silvermere Dawn. Who hits a 10-piece trait first, Levi or Taylor? Probably Levi. I don't think Taylor ever really. The thing is, she doesn't ever try to chase a 10 trait. She never even tries. I mean, she'll probably. If she really tried, she could hit it. You listen to Favorite Flower? Oh, no, I did not. Box went live playing the Horse Girl Gotcha game. Umasume, or how do you say it? It's like Umasume. A lot of my friends want me to start playing it as well. Is it like heavy pay to win though, or can you actually free to play it? If you can actually free to play it, I might play it, but I don't. If it's like one of those games where you just have to spend money, otherwise you're just not gonna do well at all, I'm out. Uma Musume. That's how you pronounce it. Umasume. Uma Musume. Can someone explain the appeal of the game? I got you. I can summarize it in 2 sentences. It's anime girls with horse racing. You can gamble on top of gambling. After you're done gambling, you can gamble again. When you're done gambling and on your gacha, you can then gamble on the horse racing. Right, it's gambling squared. I mean, the premise is just fun, I think. And then they combine it with like Monster Rancher mechanics, which, by the way, growing up, I loved Monster Rancher. Oh, this guy, he griefed his Cypher streak. Okay. I love the Monster Rancher mechanics. There was so if you Monster Rancher is like, imagine you're raising Pokemon, but you have to summon them through like different discs. You collect discs to summon them. And then there's a really sick mechanic on the PlayStation version of it. The PlayStation version of it would let you summon monsters if you put a different disc into the PlayStation. And so it was really interesting because you could hunt for them IRL by literally like going through all your CDs of other things. So you would take out the disc, like basically you would go to the menu and you would say like summon monster, and they would say, oh, please put another disc in. So you'd go through all your DVDs, you'd go through all your CD collection of music, and you would put the disc into the console to try and summon a different monster. Like Skylanders on with the amiibos. Yeah, it was very, very fun. And so like that to me was like the fun part of the game, because you could do like the usual stuff like training, raising it. You'd feed it, you would have it train and level up and get stats and different skill sets, and you fight other monsters. So that was like fun, but like, man, the CD hunting was epic. I remember just going around everywhere, and every time I was at a friend's house, I would just like try to like yoink one of their CDs to bring back home and try to like see if I can summon off of
I'm
it.
getting more dogged again.
I'd be like, oh. Are you using that? Can I borrow it? I'm glad that I always ask for permission though, because I feel like in another life or another timeline, I end up becoming a petty thief, and I got into the wrong crowds. You know, like I joined a Monster Rancher gang where we appropriate CDs. Or not, we kidnap a bunch of people and take their CDs and use it. Collect it. We hoard all the CDs in some kind of dark alley. Rock, thank you for the 19 months. Appreciate you, man. Okay, he's rolling for... Oh, so he went for Kog'Maw. He's not actually going for Vanguard Marksman. He's going for Kog'Maw 3. Okay. I mean, that's also fine, too. Is it, though? I think Kog'Maw in general is not very good. But he hits super fast. And, like, can't he use this to get to Urgot? And he can play 4 Boombot Urgot? I mean, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. Frodan, if you like Umas Musume, you should check out Brown Dust 2. So the thing is, I'm not looking to ruin my life. I'm happily married. I have a fulfilling family life. I like to think that my career is also along the as fulfilling and satisfying. I don't feel like I need to introduce gacha into my life to potentially ruin all that. I'm a monogamous man. I don't need more waifus. Not that I'm against the idea of it though. So I'm not actively going out of my way to seek more waifus. He can fast 9 with it? Yeah. He can actually just like not roll anymore for Kog'Maw for any of the Vanguards and just go 9 and go Urgot. The comp is good with no scout, no pivot. Kog'Maw? Yes, it is. But it's also prismatic, so... Kog'Maw's gonna get outscaled. This guy is flexible. Flexible into Exotech is really common. He does have the Cypher. We'll see what he chooses to do. Your kid needs to struggle. He's right. Kids need adversity. Oh, he'll have adversity. He'll have adversity. He has to beat me at certain things in order to get stuff. So if he wants to like go to a friend's sleepover party, he needs to play me in a first to 3 in Street Fighter or Melee. He loses? Nope, you gotta stay home and practice. Are you Weijin? No, I'm Frodan. If Levi were to play a fighting game, would you prefer him to play Melee or Street Fighter? I mean, I value his long-term health of his wrists. So I would recommend Street Fighter. Street Fighter is better for aging gracefully. Melee is so hard on the hands. Oh man, whenever I think about like the difficulty of Melee taxing your wrists, I think about Hacks money now. I think about Hacks a lot. It's so tragic what happened there. It's super tragic, and it's also like sort of a cautionary tale of like his entire life is just a tragedy, man. What happened? The summary of it is Hacks was a rising young superstar. Or sorry, superstar is kind of overselling. He was a rising young star in Melee, and he was a very, very exciting player to watch because he was also playing an unconventional, like a character that wasn't top tier, Captain Falcon. And then at one point he switched over to Fox to get better results, and he sort of became like a pioneer of a lot of like he's actually kind of a visionary. A lot of what he said about like how the meta would develop and a lot of things about Fox McCloud, who's the best character in the game from Star Fox, ended up becoming true, and he sort of became like one of the like godfathers of modern Fox play. And this was at a time when Melee was dominated by like 5 guys, maybe 6. The 5 gods of Melee, so to speak. It was like Mango, Hungry Box, Mewtwo King, PPMD, Armada. And so Hax was like a rising star, like a young talent. He was 13, 14 when he was making waves in tournaments. And then switched to Fox and started becoming technical. But then the problem is Fox is so demanding because of how many raw inputs you have to do in an unnatural grip, right? The game can control. There's like an unnatural grip to like do a lot of these crazy complex button combinations that he literally like destroyed his wrists, and he became like unable to play Melee because of that. He couldn't like play without extreme pain. And so that kind of led him down to a path where he tried to develop an alternative controller to try to play. He would try to play on the equivalent of this, like a no joystick, no analog stick version of it. He called it the box. And Melee the Melee scene has a really big aversion to try and do any controller that like messes with that. Like they really hate the idea of like the box at the time because it like feels like you can do a bunch of inputs that are like cheating the game, and that led to more controversy around like his inclusion in tournaments. He also tried to start a business around it, which also creates some ethics issues. Like, well, he's trying to create a controller that's skirting the rules, and then he's also trying to do a business around it, and became like, because for him Melee was his life. Fast forward, bunch of drama about he basically started losing a lot of his. Like, he basically started losing his sanity, for lack of a better term. He just, like, started having a lot of mental struggles around it. Got himself in trouble with, like, conspiracy theories and things like that. Or at that part, I stopped following a little bit as much because that was, like, around COVID time, I think. And then got banned from the community, and then he took his own life recently. Or he tried to take his own life, and then passed away from complications related to that. And he's really young. Anyway, sorry, that's a really, really depressing topic, but that's the fastest summary I can give. He's way too young, and it was just really, really sad. Really, really sad. Renekton pair on 7. Wait, this guy's going for rapid fire Renekton on 7? No, he's not. He's playing Cypher Reroll. That's crazy. Okay, he cashed out his Exalted Adventure. Oh, Radiant Giant Slayer is actually one of the best. He had a calcified tendon that didn't get treated. It's not necessarily Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I thought it was like related to his accident. Well, not like incident, I guess I would say. Speaking of Zoomers, have you guys seen the age of the top contenders of the Rubik's Cube Championship? Are they like 10 years old? Are Zoomers even 10 anymore? I think that's like that's like the new generation, right? I think Zoomers are starting to age. And then I think the new generation that are like 12 and younger are like Generation Alpha or something. Zoomers are getting old. Pretty soon, some of these Zoomers are going to be in their 30s typing W and L in chat, which is a scary thought. In a few years, that'll be them. Okay, some guys took gold augments here, double silver, item collector healing. Okay, just generic power. Item collector's a lot of good synergy with buried treasures. Zoomers are 40 now? No, they're not. No, they're not. No way Zoomers are 40. Maybe emotionally struggling like they're 40. Because if there's anything that I've read about is that Zoomers on average are struggling a lot with mental these days. Because it's like hard to feel. It's like basically this feeling of helplessness because like the government has let them down, and society in general does not seem to be interested in anything besides just telling them to suck it up. And their career prospects are harder than ever because and not only that, but people are dishonestly using like AI to get ahead. You know what I mean? Like it's or like being replaced by AI straight up. It's like tough. But they're not 40. They're not 40. Flexible into Exotech. Whoa. Gaming. Bronze for life. Nitro. Nitro bronze for life is really good if you can activate a bunch of these traits. The thing is, usually you play around MF. Because you kind of need, it's kind of hard to play around Jin 2 at least 2. You lack some oomph. So you try to like play around a 4 cost. You can also play around, I actually think Zeri is another good one, but the problem is Zeri is so contested. Oh, beating the Cypher player? Oh, nice. He has MF on the bench. I think he's getting ready to transition to it, but he is gaming. I like it. An 11-year-old was competing against a 7-year-old in the Rubik's Championship. Cool. What do you get for winning the Rubik's Championships? The Rubik's Cube Championship? I only know how to solve the Rubik's Cube in the most basic way, and it's like RNG. Like I basically just keep trying a couple algorithms until it works. So it'll probably take me like a minute and a half to solve Rubik's Cube. The fact that some of these kids can solve it in 7 seconds or 8 seconds is crazy to me. You get 10 little legend eggs. Nice. Sold. 3-star Nitro. Okay. One off of Kindred 3. Okay, we stabilize around Draven and LeBlanc 3. 8 seconds? It's more like 4 seconds. Okay. I have no clue, man. That is crazy to me. Oh? Huh? Yo, not bad. Rubik's Cube 3x3x3 world record is 3.05 seconds. That's insane to me, man. Do you think we'll get into the 2s? Probably. If it's 3.05, surely we can find a way to squeeze a 10th and get into the 2s. That would be nuts. Did this Vayne player beat the Jin player? Yeah. Oh, he's dead? Okay. XiaoZhiZhu went 8th. Titanic Hydra Graves. I don't think this guy knows that it got nerfed. Oh god. You know what this is? This is a patch notes diff. This guy did not read the patch notes. Do TFT players read? Wait a second. He's on the back line though. He's on the back line though. Oh! Oh, he won. Mobile player. Yeah, it's a mobile player. I think this is LaoWu. On CM Mobile, maybe there's no patch? Yeah, fair enough. For an apparently the prize pool for the U.S. Nationals for 3x3 speed evolve is 3,000 for first, but other categories have first places between 750 and 300 bucks. Oh, not bad. U.S. Nationals, $3,000. Dude, if you're $3,000 and you're 8 years old, aren't you like a billionaire? Like, how many ring pops and fruit roll-ups can you buy? You're like the most you're like the most rich kid in school. You can buy any game. You can get some Reese's for your girl. Or for your boy. Or for your whoever you're hanging out. It's crazy. 3,000 is like $1 million for a set. Yes, like that must be crazy. Wow, he hit Renekton 2-on-7. That's nuts. Okay, but the thing I have to ask is Renekton 2 as good as prioring LeBlanc 3? Like I actually kind of think that it still might be better to prioritize items on LeBlanc 3, but because this is not even like a high rapid fire count Renekton as well. Obviously, it's not bad, but like, is itemizing LeBlanc better? Is the question I have to ask. Frodan, what's up? You ready to be away for your kid for 3 weeks? Why do you ask me that like every day? Milk either asked me in DMs or he asked me in chat. Am I ready to say goodbye to my family for 3 weeks? Not really. I'm actually in the middle of bonding with, like, I think my son's going through a dad phase now. We've been bonding a lot. We hang out all the time, and he. Yesterday, I went to Bryce's place. I met up with Bryce and hung out with him. He says he misses all of you, by the way. Except for like 1 or 2 of you, but I won't say who. But Bryce says he misses all of you guys. And watching him interact with Bryce's kids is pretty fun. I think parenthood hits a new level when you share that parenthood with other friends and you interact with their other kids. His daughter Shay is like 4 years old, which is crazy because I was like seeing her right after she was born, and to watch her be 4 is nuts. His twins are almost 2 years old. Bryce already had twins almost 2 years. That's crazy. We were talking about like twins with him and how hard it was to be in TFT and have twins, and now they're almost 2. That's wild. When can they talk? They already can talk. Speaking of Bryce, and like me, if you guys don't know, he was a guy that did TFT podcast with me called Don't Talk If You Don't Know. I'm gonna be on a podcast later tonight with Brosef, Dehua, and Dank Memes. They call this podcast TFT. They asked me to do a Worlds preview with them. It'll be tonight at 6 p.m. Pacific on Brosef's Twitch channel. So I'm gonna only stream for about 3 more hours, but you can catch me later tonight on that podcast if you want. Is raising a kid hard or is it actually easy? I mean, there's ways that you can approach it to make it easy, but it tends to be related to being a bad parent. Raising a kid well is very hard. But raising a kid, I mean, it depends on your definition of it. I'm guessing there is the easy route, but it doesn't pay off much dividends later on. I live 10 minutes away from Dehua. Damn. So you're like 1 step away from making Worlds. Think about that. How many hours is it from 6 p.m.? Right now it is 10 a.m. It's about 8 hours. It's like 5.5 hours from now. Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. It's 7.5 hours from now. Sorry. 7.5 hours from now. Okay, we got the bronze for life. I mean, this guy might top 4 with some bronze for life nitro stuff. Oh, okay, so he just went 9. Played Viego. He's trying to find a way into Zeri. Viego with JG. 20 casts, nice. Does Sejuani actually live for a long time with only 2 items and a bunch of durability? Oh, he has bulky buddies as well. That makes sense. Dude, his whole team just does a ton of damage. Yeah, you know what? Nitro bronze for life? I can see it. You know what? We'll just add it to the website at this point. We're looking for new things to put on TFT Academy because it's the last couple weeks. It's like hard to put new content on the site. We'll just add that. Why not? Frodan, what's your advice to master race players that wants to hustle the challenger next set? Work harder. Study more. Talk to more players. Play more games. Look, watch your own games. Did I say that? I think I said that already. Okay, so this guy, Fast 9, transitioned to Urgot. I mean, not really Fast 9. He pushed a 9, but he only got there last turn. Got to 6 Boombot. I mean, thankfully, he got the 6 Boombot, because if he stayed on Kog'Maw reroll, he's going to fall off really hard. Oh, it's very close. More games can be a bait. Not if you're stuck in Masters. Masters players consistently play less games than Challenger players. It's actually just like true. Like if you look at the graphs, the graph for Challenger players for econ is like this, right? Like Challenger players, and this is like a Masters players econ. It looks like this. But this is also true of the number of games played as well. The only way playing games is not as beneficial, is if you are playing way too much, or you are a player that can learn through observation. But not everybody can do that. A lot of people who suggest people to play less are people who excel off of like observing and studying, but not a lot of players are like that. Not a lot of people are like that. If you're like a person that can like, well, I work a part-time job and I watch streams and I look at stats and I only play 300 games and I'm Challenger, you are in the very, very, very small minority. A lot of players can't do that. That just means you're a smart player. Like you're a smart player. You are like you're operating at a higher like I just want to say like you're operating at a higher intellectual level than like a lot of other players. A lot of people can't do that. Oh my god, 3 people died. So we had the Cypher player. Okay, so is that he actually did succeed without itemizing LeBlanc 3. I mean, Renekton 2 can't be bad, especially with the Rapid Fire Emblem. My only question was whether or not he would be able to actually like win out. Because I haven't seen people like deprioritize LeBlanc for Renekton because they just don't hit Renekton 2 on 7. So there's that, and then there's the flexible Exotech player. And then Bronze for Life got 3rd. And then I think the Boombot player got 4th, and then 60second went 5th with something. Disso played 1/3 of the games as much as Soju the first month of the set and had 500 more LP. Yeah, and Disso has worked. I mean, I don't even know how much. I don't even know what the appropriate scaling multiplier would be, but Disso has worked infinitely harder on his own individual game than Soju has. Like off stream without playing games. You think you're if you're equating number of games to hours put into the game at improving, then you're missing the point. He's put way more deliberate practice, way more man hours into like improving at the game without playing than a lot of other people have. But not only is that harder to do, it's also way more boring for a lot of people. It's way more boring than a lot of people. For a lot of people, they don't want to learn that way. I mean, Cypher's looking pretty good. Cypher and flexible Exotech. Flexotech. Is EWC on this batch? No, EWC is on the next set. A lot of people also ruin their mental if they play too much. The thing is, Masters players in general don't play enough. They just don't. Masters players, like the average Masters player plays less games than the average Challenger player. It's just true. It's just a fact. Like one of the big, okay, so let me take another example. One of my favorite content creators in Street Fighter, his name is Diaphone. And if you guys don't know, I actually teamed with him for the Street Fighter Slam, and he was my coach. And I was really happy. I specifically requested under him as well, because he also plays TFT. He puts out a video about why Street Fighter pros at the very top are better than like the other players. And one of the first points that he always goes to without fail is that they just played the game more. They've lost more games than you've played. It looks like he just like steamrolls, by the way. He made it while we have an opportunity here between ad breaks. YouTube.com. YouTube algorithm, please don't betray me now. Nothing suspicious happening here. Diaphone, Street Fighter 6. He specifically has a video he put out recently called Street Fighter players are much better than you think. Part of it is because there was like some guy cooking there's some jabroni on Twitter that was like basically rage baiting. Big Bird, do you keep crying because the drugs you take affect your hormones, or are you genuinely a bitch? I don't compete professionally, but I'll cook Big Bird fraud ass any day of the week. This guy sucks at Street Fighter, by the way. Because basically Big Bird's like a Street Fighter pro. And his fundamental thesis was like, there's a massive skill gap in ELO. So like if you're 700 LP or 700 like ELO away, you have like a 1% win rate or whatever. But he also talks about like, one of the big things about it is just the average games per rank. Even in a fighting game, it's like you just have to climb, you just have to play more. You just have to put more hours in, straight up. And this is like the difference between MMR or MR specifically at Street Fighter. And this is the same thing in TFT as well. A lot of you guys are just not putting hours in enough, and you will improve the more you put in. TFT is not terribly complex to the point where there's like concepts you can't learn if you don't just put the time in. How do you know what the best in slot is for all these comps? If I ask you what's the best artifact you can possibly put on Misfortune, the reason why you don't know how to play an artifact in this line is because you just didn't spend the time learning it. And you just have to multiply that across every comp, across all different kinds of encounters, across all your augments. You just need to put the time in. You're just not putting enough time in. You're not climbing because you're not working hard enough. That's just the straight up truth of it. But thankfully, there's a website out there that attempts to bridge that gap for you if you're time limited. TFT Academy. My God. The brand new utility website to master your skills in teamfight tactics and uncover the latest trends in the meta. But surely they don't have experts that are worthwhile. What's this? The 2-time world champ? Soon to be 3-time? My God. Dish soap. A TFT legend holding NA's rank 1 longer than anyone else and winning the set 11 Inkboard Fable. Wait, we need to update this. He's also not 23. Man. Look at that. That is definitely not an AI generated signature. Personally autographed himself. Damn. I mean, that just helps you bridge the gap. Some people don't have the time. All right, now I'm going to play an ad so that you guys can get an ad after your ad. Okay, this is the recap of the game. All right, let me go and post these screenshots in the Discord. Game 1 or Regionals LCQ. Actually, I don't have game 2. Oops. I'll just post game 3. Who cares? I don't even feel like anyone. I think like 2 people uses this. It's more for like my own reference as well. If someone ever asks like, what, like, did that really happen in China? I can like pull up a reference, but like, yeah, it did. LiTuChuan. All right, YGQF with the 2-2. QiYuan with is that QiYuan? It's 13. XunGe, LiTuChuan, LaoWu, 60second, XiaoZhiZhu, TianZun, or how do I say his name? 3 points. Yikes, that is not good. I use a TFT Academy every time I pick trait tracker. Frodan Oracle is too good. This soap says leak the trait tracker scrim stats. Oh. All right, here you guys go. You guys want to see? Hold on. I need to add the NSFW. If you guys are with, you know, minors or children, please look away. There's an explicit content warning here. There's an explicit content warning. I'm about to leak you guys something. Hold on. I'm excited. Check this out. Dissoap just dropped me the latest NSFW image in TFT. Oh, Trade Tracker Exotech. 29 games, 2.66 AVP, 58.62. Now, here's the crazy thing. Here's the crazy thing. You guys ready? Wait for it. This is the number of games played. This is the AVP. Now, you would think that this is the top 4 rate. A lot of people would think that this is the top 4 rate. But no! This is the win rate. How crazy is that? My God. You're like, wait, what? That's the win rate? When your win rate is better than other comps' top 4 rate. Holy cow. I was like, that's going to be top 2 rate? No. That's what I said, man. You have to look away. This is some explicit content warning. My God. Top 4 rate? I don't even know. All right. Anyways. We're back. Let's watch game 4. Oh, that was game 2. Oh, wait, never mind. I thought I missed the screenshot, but I'm excited to see what the stage is going to look like for NA Worlds Land. I bet, you know what's going to be funny? If it's like, if we get finally them to play on land, but it's like kind of a scuffed production, and China is going to be in like this crazy studio, LEC in Berlin, and then NA is just going to be like some burger house closet in North America on Wi-Fi. For in the tier list, what does the blue icon in Kabuko's face mean? Just hover over it. It'll show you. Also, I'm not entirely sure that's a real thing anymore. I might remove it from the tier list. It was just like an idea that I saw, and I saw some people in China playing it, but now I don't see people doing it at all, so it might not be a thing. I'm pretty sure it might be some fake news. Sorry. This is 4th Augment Stage 2. I recommend the Andretti indoor karting if you're visiting Dallas. The problem with that is I don't think any people want to do that. I'm organizing a Worlds meetup on Sunday. Kana says, thank you for organizing it. Can I publicize it? I mean, I'm talking about it, so it's fine. But there's a place that we're going to that does axe throwing. It's actually really cool. It's like an arcade. You can do bowling. You can do laser tag. You can do a bunch of stuff. They also have axe throwing, and I've never done axe throwing before. So I'm organizing a group to go axe throwing. You know what? That'll be a good way for some Worlds player to blow off steam as well. Anyways, I asked how many TFT people would be interested in doing it, and only 2 people said they would do it with me. I don't think anyone else wants to actually do it, so. Maybe Emily would. Maybe Emily would. Okay, we have gold tier augments here, 2-1. Gold tier augments. Are you gonna do any EWC spectating? I will try. Yeah, there's a chance that I might have to do like the coaching thing though. But I think the Vitality guys, a lot of like coaching is in my opinion, for that is done beforehand. And once they're like, the only thing that I have to do is message them between games for certain things if they need. But for the most part, when it comes to 4v4, they shouldn't need me to say much between games. They really shouldn't. These guys are smart enough to recognize what went wrong, what needs to fix. Their mental is good. Like they'll, even if they're like down in the series and things are looking bad, they'll like stay positive and keep climbing back. They won't like drop comms. They won't like lose morale. They'll keep trying their hardest, you know. So most of the prep work, because I did prepare a boot camp agenda for boot camp. This I learned a lot from last year. I learned a lot from last year. I learned a lot from this year. I'm ready for boot camp this time. Bill keeps asking me if I'm ready for boot camp. I don't think he's ready for my boot camp. Let's put it that way. I don't think he's ready. Actually, no, I think he is ready. I think the other guys are not ready for my boot camp. Hostile takeover, Draven. Axe throwing is super fun. We went to a place next door to a brewery once. They let us bring beers over, and we were the only people, so we were doing like backwards between the legs, like ninja knives. All right. That sounds a little dangerous, but I hope that, I mean, it sounds like you guys made it out okay. Maybe your Viking genes came out. But you have to remember that we're TFT players. I'd be impressed if we were as athletic as you guys were. I'm not so sure about drunk people throwing axes, though. All right, we got Starry Night. Is he Starry Night Morgana? He probably is. He has Morgana too. He has he probably was thinking about Nitro as well. Like he's open to either. He still technically could be either if he sold the Alistar. But Stone plays pretty good for Poppy, and then he could also play Nitro if he just hit all the Nitro. But Starry Night for Nitro can be a little bit sus without Econ because the odds are pretty bad to hit one costs. So I only generally like doing that if you get like reroll subscription or gold subscription, things like that. What's the ratio of introvert to extrovert in TFT? I think TFT players are naturally introverted because TFT tends to be much more of like a game that requires a lot of introspection and like thinking to yourself, and in general, like it just naturally attracts a lot more people who are introverted, I think. Not that like that's what defines an introvert, but like I find that a lot of that has correlation to like the way they relate. Like they'd rather just keep to themselves, play video games, play TFT. Don't have to calm. You don't have to calm. You don't have to socialize. Like in TFT, you can just go 8th silently in peace. Do your own thing. If you play team games and you have to like do voice comms and things like that, ugh. Are there going to be augments in the next set? Are we doing our questions about set 15? You guys want to ask me any question about set 15? All right. Our first question today is, are there augments next set? Yes. There will be augments next set. Are there going to be champions? Yes. Question 2. There will be champions in set 15 as well. Sorry for all the complainers. I know some of you guys don't like champions. Will there be items in set 15? Chairman Min asked. That's correct. Yes. Items will also be in set 15. And you guys know how it works. It's like a genie. You guys get 3 wishes. You guys got 3 questions. That's it for today. I'll answer some more questions about set 15 tomorrow. Actually, there's a bonus question. I feel like there's a good one in chat. I feel like I actually should answer this one seriously. Plasmor asks, am I going to low roll next set? Absolutely. Absolutely. Because that is what fuels gambling addiction. Do you realize that if you don't low roll and you always high roll, that's not gambling. If you always high rolled every single time, you wouldn't have fun with TFT. TFT is fun because you can low roll. So not only will you low roll, you must. You must low roll. Otherwise, the game's not fun anymore. Wait, this guy took Warpath. What? They show that guy? There's someone that took Warpath. Huh? Oh my god. It's 60second. 60second took Warpath and he took Scavenger. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Warpath into Vayne. Well, if he had items for it, Vayne 2 is actually not a bad outcome at all. You can actually just play, like, you can just play Vayne into Vanguard or something like that. It's actually quite good early game. If you had the items, but he doesn't have the items. That's why he probably took Scavenger. Do you know how to speak Chinese? Or are you complete whitewashed? I can speak a little Chinese. Ni hao. I got you, man. 谢谢。不客气。Actually, I was looking up some translation software. Wait, hold on. I have it. I have it. I can actually enable it real quick. Live captions. You guys want to see it? Ni hao. Oh wait, sorry. It's actually detecting the. It's actually translating the Twitch app. Oh. Okay. Well, if you guys want Chinese commentary with captions, it's here. It's actually literally taking. 不对. That means not correct. Okay. Anyways. I was trying to look into some live translation software, so it'd be like we can watch some other regions and hear about their commentary. But yeah. Do you think we'll see an in-person Worlds in our life? Like an end of set World Championship where everyone's in the same room together? Probably not. But I do think that we could get to a world where it's basically the same thing. Like, who says we can't have augment reality to the point where it's like, if you compete in North America or if you compete at EU and you compete in Asia, that you can't like virtually be in the same room together, you know? I think we can get there. Okay, we have a prismatic augment here. As a coach for 44, have you done much opposition analysis? Yeah, I do it all. I'm doing some now. I haven't had much time to dedicate to it the past week or two, but I've already done some prep for next set in the boot camp. And then I'll do some more prep. As soon as Worlds is over this weekend, I'm going to start shifting into immediate set 15 mode. Would you ever move to China? Like, forever? Probably not. Probably not. The problem with China is that if you're poor, they don't treat you well because you're just like the biggest resource that China has is humans. And so it's like kind of brutal to be poor in China because you're just kind of treated like no different than like livestock in a lot of ways. But if you're rich, the government just like owns you. So that's not great either. The government just randomly in China sometimes just like takes your stuff because you just like make too much money and they need money. So just like the US, yep. So like why is it any better in China? It's not really that much better in China. I know it sounds like it's probably like not a really popular opinion maybe these days to say, but like I like living in the US. Like the actual like living in the US part. I'm not talking about the everything associated with what is being American these days, but living in the United States is actually pretty good. I like it. It's a good life. It's very like it's very peaceful, generally speaking, where I am, and the neighborhood that I'm in is nice, and I can go to the store and there's no empty shelves right now, and like stuff like that. I don't know. I enjoy living in the USA. Okay, this guy cashed out his cipher already. He went too much value Starry Night, and he's rerolling for LeBlanc, and he's also going for like, okay, I thought he was going for a LaoWu. You have to remember, you guys do have to remember that like a lot of the purpose of media is to get you guys angry. Like we joke about rage baiting, but like unironically, that is like what a lot of people try to get you to do, or try to get you make happen. Rage baiting is like literally like how people make a lot of their livelihoods. And so, and like life is really like, it's still good, man. Living in a first world country is awesome. Living in other places around the world is like actually bad because it's like a rough upbringing. Come to Europe? I did live in Europe, actually. I lived in Europe for a couple of years. I love that as well. I would, if I didn't live in the USA, I would live in Europe as well. I actually love living in Europe. Also because, one thing that I really appreciate about Europe is like how they encourage you to travel within Europe. And I think that's really useful. There's actually a staggering statistic of like how many people in the United States leave their own state. How many people in the USA ever leave their own state? I remember I read the stat one time. Over 30 million adults in the US have never left their state. 30 million people. That's crazy. That's so many people. We have Gorilla here. Which country? I lived in Germany. USA is a shithole now? It's really not, man. It's really not. I understand like why people think that for political reasons, and they're not necessarily wrong for that, but it's also like it's a really good country to like live in, man. I don't know. Especially if you're like in other parts of the world where you're just afraid of getting like missile striked at any time. And or you're living in like extremely difficult conditions. You guys can't rage bait me into that. you just can't. I've already done. I've traveled the world and I've lived in other places. I've lived in China for the equivalent of like a year of my life. I've lived there for periods of like 3 to 6 months, multiple times. I lived in Europe and I lived in USA, and I like living in the USA. Calling US a shithole is actually a first world country comment. It's true. It's actually like like I understand the frustrations around a lot of things, and I'm completely on your side about that. But it's not a bad place to live. Count your blessings. Okay, so the gorilla player has belt overflow. He unlocked Bis Mundo. Bis Mundo. Actually, I believe in the stats, double Warmogs and Spirit Visions outperforms triple Warmogs. If I remember, I checked correctly. Mundo. I'm gonna do a lazy filter here, but Mundo with Warmogs. Oh, it's actually kind of wow. Triple Warmogs is actually kind of low relatively, but yeah, Warmogs double Visage or Warmogs plus Visage is better than triple Warmogs. Double Bramble. Okay, so that's the Toronto Tokyo filter. Double Bramble. That's because you have the Thorn Plated Armor. I need to filter by pop. Okay, so if I filter by play rate, like a higher sample size, it looks like this. It looks like Bramble Visage Warmogs or Warmog Visage, and it's not triple Warmogs. Although I wonder how much of this is influenced by belt overflow. Frodan, in Algeria, we have free education, free healthcare, free treatment against cancer, diabetes. We're chilling. Well, I'm happy for you, man. None of that is free. In fact, that is very much not free in America. I'm staying here, though. I appreciate the invite. I do. In fact, I look forward to visiting Algeria one day. But I'm staying here for now. What patch is this? This is 14.7. Okay, LaoWu is stuck on 8 Dravens, 8 LeBlancs. Say something in German or unsub. You're not even subbed, man. Alpha mit Waffe. I wasn't shaming at all. I'm just saying it's funded through properly taxing people. Oh, I mean, yeah, I mean, taxing. Taxation is theft. Not really. At least the way it's currently being used, maybe. But we're not. I'm not here to talk about like the pros and cons of things that like taxes. We're gonna talk about TFT. All right, we have Silver Augment, Bulky Buddies. Bulky Buddies with a movable object. Okay, that's definitely gonna make the positioning more complex. Find your center. This guy's actually committed to Jinx Rengar. Executioner Emblem. One-off Rengar. I feel like China plays this once per competition day. There's always one person who plays one game of Rengar Jinx, and they always go 8th or 7th. This guy's heart rate's at 140, man. This guy is not chilling. He is stressed. 140. Okay, living. We have Cogmom. These are such rich people takes. I mean, it's definitely true. The problem with privilege is that a lot of people don't even recognize it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That doesn't mean things can be better. Things could be a lot better. 65 on Warpass. Warpass at 65 right now. He has to win twice. He has a big. This guy's a duplicator as well. What's he? So there's one Cypher reroll player. Are we just playing 5 Cypher? Dude, this guy is so 79. This guy is so relaxed. 3 points. He went 7-8, and this guy is just so relaxed. I guess maybe when you go 7-8, there's nothing to do but relax. People who shy away from talking about politics, even in a cordial way like Frodan, are boring, LOL. That, or maybe people are just stressed out, or there's like so much chaos and rage baiting, negativity, horror. I mean, some people just want a break from it. I feel like that in itself speaks a lot more about you, that you can't consider other people's perspectives. Some people just don't want to be perturbed by that kind of stuff, man. Doesn't that actually say a lot more about you than it says about other people? You develop some empathy of some people who have enough things on their plate. My parents and my family are very conservative. Not when I say my family, my upbringing. I don't consider myself a conservative person. But also at the same time, I think that I mean, I could talk a lot about politics. In fact, my wife follows politics a lot. We talk about it all the time off stream. But the reality is, life for a lot of people is so miserable enough. And politics is generally a miserable topic because it's divisive, it's hate-filled, it's rhetoric-driven, and most importantly, it's not productive. It's not productive. The problem with policy discussion is that it's purely for people to score points on each other more than it actually is to understand each other. And so it's actually a waste of time in a lot of situations as well. You know what's boring? Wasting your breath on things that are unproductive and not actually going to accomplish anything. And like what all it does is tries to say, like, and people who want to debate don't want to debate. They want to lecture. They want to preach. They want to talk down. They want to feel superior. And so a lot of times people, they're not shying away from discussion. They're actively avoiding things that get... How can we seriously in the same breath tell people to engage more in these topics and also talk about valuing things like mental health and trying to... And then trying to focus on you, right? And your own well-being. Your wellness is actively affected by this stuff because the entire conversation is poison from head to toe. It's completely unproductive. So what? So why should we? The person you're saying they're boring for wanting to avoid that? I'm defending you. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, carry on. My bad. Defend away. I could use some. Listen, man. Love watchers are rare breed. Thank you. Not today, Z2Z. The thing about this is I think it just caps too low. It's definitely strong, but he's very vulnerable to going 8th. Wait a second, he might lose this fight. Is Echo 3 nice? No way. Zed just lost to Echo. Okay. How do you cap it? Well, it's gonna be really hard to cap that board if oh, he won. He won. Oh no, sorry, this is different. This is the other Cypher player. Baited. Most people who want to talk about politics in a forum like this don't even understand half the political stuff they're parroting. It's also true too. It's also true. A lot of people also don't have understanding of it as well. I don't even, because I consider myself pretty up to date on stuff, and I don't think I fully understand a lot of things that I'm reading as well. Anyways, I'm not trying to like drive too much about political discussion, but I definitely feel like it's completely fair to want to shy away from it. But I feel like it's important to talk about why I don't talk about it very much. Because some people also feel like, don't you care? They hit you with the emotional, don't you care? How nice, how privileged of a take it is to be ignorant about these things. I hate that. This guy has 3 cloaks. Okay, I guess you just wait for these components to roll. So you make Guard Breaker, and then you just wait for these components to roll into something better than D-Claw. There's so much AD in the lobby. I don't even think D-Claw is reasonably good against half the lobbies here, or half the opponents in the lobby. Can we steer the discussion and talk about Soulless? If there's any topic more boring than politics, it's talking about your obsession with Soulless. You know what? I'm done. I'm talking about politics. If the alternative is Soulless. Can we talk about Greg's league grind? Did you guys see? T-Lides hit gold. T-Lides officially hit gold in League of Legends, you guys. He officially hit gold. And that means that he doesn't have to dye his hair, but QiYuan does. He did. He hit T-Lides, TFT player, Twitch streamer. He hit gold. He also hit it on stream. He hit it on stream as well. It's not like, I mean, he did play a lot off stream, but perfect Greg. Are you serious? Yeah, and he also won some money as well, which is good. because you know
其实这把感觉
being a pro TFT player does not pay the bills.
就上面的这些玩机费阵容的
So it's
项
good
目
that he got a little extra money. He bet Spencer, I think, in press event
对的，
that he could get the gold, and then he cashed out Warpath.
都是不太需要的。但是补了很多钱，我觉得可以这个出两星了。
Okay, now what?
可以找一下两星来买。
Warpath into Exotech. He he cashed out 2 Samiras. Plus 10 gold, I guess. That's not bad. I mean, the item Anvil is nice, though.
不蹭了，这两个这
没办法
How do I become a successful streamer?
可以拆下来，这个感觉可以蹭一件吗？
Make very, very loud noises for long periods of time.
可以给一件，还有人蹭一件。啊，这个就是因为他没有能够在5阶段，在4阶段开出来就很难受。对，这5阶段开出来的时候，你没钱上人。
To be a successful streamer is Matt is basically trying to get people's attention. It's an attention economy. So volume tends to get people's attention. And for a lot of people, the louder they are,
很累很累。
the funnier they are. And people love funny people. You can get away with a lot in life if you're funny. The two most important skills I can ever teach Levi is how to be funny, which is hard because I'm not very funny. But I've seen funny videos, so I can show them that. Maybe he'll learn. And the second thing would be to be good at a sport or some kind of activity. Being good at sports, people forgive you of everything. You can get away with anything. 1 or 2. Esports? Maybe less so in esports. We tolerate a little bit less.
这其实战力是挺强的，就是没有容错。
But yeah.
拿两星了，
Okay, brand 2.
有人换掉，没问题。
然后挤一下没问题。
那这个红，
Would you recommend TFT as an electronic sport? I feel like that's just being reductive, man.
很不错。
TFT isn't just an electronic sport. It's a digital athletic activity. TFT is not just mental warfare. It's a commitment to a lifestyle. TFT is much more than just a game. To succeed at TFT, you must sacrifice other part. Like you can't just like play TFT and succeed.
出了6连，
You must sacrifice other things. Shadow items were a metaphor. It wasn't it wasn't just a mechanic, a fun mechanic that went off. It was perhaps
是说
a lesson about life.
其实我觉得他现在场内质量是高的，对的。但是就是其实是有点怕飞哥。对。
其实他们两个都是一样的。
Also very American take. It's not true, man. It's also a European take too.
过了野之后，飞哥的这个
I also recently started watching Frodan. Is the blue hair a general thing or due to some bet?
会300。
I originally dyed my hair because the person I was dating at the time thought that it would look good to dye my hair in general. And I went along with it as sort of like a fun thing. Kind of like what T-Lies is doing. Like imagine if T-Lies was like, not like a bet, but like, oh, should I dye my hair pink? And people were like, yeah, you should do it.
小马其实本
And then I ended up dyeing it and really enjoying it. So the first hair color I dyed was like a purple pink, like a magenta.
哦，起源这波好像
That was the first color I dyed, and then I tried a bunch of other different colors, and then this is just the color I landed on. Because I just realized like, oh, I can try different things. And one time I saw myself in blue hair, I was like, that just feels correct.
到了60对，果然是60。
啊，被秀了，这
其实是最难打的。狮子狗是最怕原计划的，因为你没有水银的情况下
会被控，
会被控到。
而且还会被。
T-Light should go blonde.
出多少？但是
I'm down from the be in this Ken era, from like Barbie and Ken.
那这样的话，迅哥这边
He'll leave his Greg lifestyle behind, and he will assume a new form. He'll become Ken.
这把哪怕前期这么不顺，也是成功开。
55 heart rate, dude. This guy's asleep. Someone wake him up.
我说实话，比赛里面
55 heart rate.
就谁会在比
This
赛
guy's in this guy's in his REM cycles.
显示数太大了，可能平时我们打排位都会考虑很久。
个
Uh,
2星火男6法4
or this guy is so incredibly athletic that his competing heart rate is 55. It's actually like moving up and down. That can't be right. That can't be right.
看一下跟勇敢巨飞这边300层的龙的对决。飞哥这个站位感觉要被火男跟这个芬妮一大一片了。对。
You could represent a protagonist guy in a Japan anime with your hairs. With my hairs. Thank you. I think that's a compliment, so I'm gonna receive it as such. I'm gonna receive it as such. XunGe KO. All right. So Gorilla top 4. No scout, no pivot, Kog'Maw top 4. It's a reroll. It's a reroll top 4. It's a reroll top 4. And then Exotech was sponging. I mean, Warpath. Hey, Warpath top 4. That's pretty good. I think these guys just took off their watches. Which person is XunGe? This guy. This guy is XunGe. Second place. I think he's outmatched though. Hey, Warpath 4 is pretty good. Warpath is pretty solid, I would say. China loves their rerolls. Does it mean that half the lobby is from reroll to the reroll? No, not necessarily. It's just that they do tend to favor reroll because it preserves a lot of life, and if it's a reroll comp that can like even win the game, even better. But I would say 1, 2, 3 in this lobby are reroll. There's no fast 9. It's funny to see you appear on TFT broadcast and clearly seeing people on Twitch chat that definitely came from League and not from Hearthstone. They need some time to adjust to a dude with color hair. I feel like it's more common than ever to see people dye their hair, though. Like, maybe 10 years ago when I started doing it, it was less common. But now I feel like it's pretty common. But the thing is, I used to dye my hair as, like, a statement or, like, a crazy thing. Now I dye my hair because it feels like it's just part of who I am. If that makes sense. Like, I know some people who still, like, dye their hair. And they're like, oh, what crazy hair color combination can I do now? And, like, all these different... It's like an artistic expression. For me, it's like, it just feels like it's just part of me. It's, like, hard to say. Hard to, like, say anything beyond that. Why does Graves use his left-right split right now? It's so that way you have a higher chance of pulling things away from the center. So if Graves is here, right, the enemy tank has to go down here, which means that there's a less chance for Graves to kill this and then move center. Like, that's not going to happen as much. It's more likely that Graves will be able to kill this and move here because this tank is over here now. So in general, that's why Graves positions like on these edges now. So that way you can like get to the back line as fast as you can. It doesn't always work, but it's just like a small innovation about Graves positioning. Because ultimately the way you counter Graves is to pull him towards the center to attack different tanks. Right? Like if he's pulling this, if there's another unit here, he would be able to, I mean, he got to the back line though. But like assuming his Mundo wasn't in the middle of Narnia, his Graves would move over and he would have a more fighting chance. But this is a lobby where Graves might be able to win. It's hard to say. It looks like there's a little bit of rock paper scissors going on. It looks like the Graves player beats the Gorilla player. Gorilla player. Actually, I guess I don't know if it beats the Kog'Maw player. I think the Kog'Maw no scout no pivot wins the game though. Is Brand versus Graves unwinnable? I don't think so. I think it's just positioning. Like, I think if anything, if he had the Mundo a little bit further centered, that would have been better. There's also like counter Graves, like there's also counter. So if you place your tank like here and Graves is here, Graves will always be pulled towards the center. but there's like ways for Graves to like anti-position against that. But I'm not trying to leak anyone's tech, so I'm gonna stop there. I'll talk about it at Worlds, but I'm not gonna leak other people's tech. You can ask me again in 2 days if you're talking about like the anti-Graves positioning. Yeah, I think no scout, no pivot, and he got to Urgot too. That has to be the win. Because no scout, no pivot is one of the ways for Kog'Maw to actually be competitive. Otherwise, Kog'Maw just falls off too hard. What do you think is the system changes coming set 15? Sorry, Rohan. I already answered all questions for set 15 today. They asked, I had 3 questions that I take every day, and they asked the hard-hitting ones already, so no more about set 15. Tomorrow, we'll answer some more. What about the anti-Graves positioning? That's just positioning normally. There's like, if you go one layer deeper, sometimes it's just, you know, you just bend all the way back to the other side of the horseshoe. You know, you counter yourself, rock, paper, scissors. It's like this, you know, you sometimes go too far along the wheel. Horseshoe. I knew Frodan played the gacha waifu horse racing game. I saw that Ludwig is like hosting a tournament for that game. How do you even like what? How's that even going? Is it actually fun? I might watch some highlights. I will admit I have watched a little bit of Northern Lion play it the other day. It's fun watching himself rationalize and kind of come through the stages of grievance of recognizing that he is also a weeb. Slowly but surely. Or perhaps slowly peeling back the curtain, layer by layer. We saw the Steam library yesterday. I promise you guys that I did not add it beforehand. That was the first time I added to the library. I don't even understand how I said already in your library. All right. Okay, so that was a win for XiaoZhiZhu. And then, is that Snowy and Ahau? Okay, let's go. I'm going to go to a quick bathroom break. And then when we come back, we'll do game number 4. And then there's only 2 more games. And then we're seeing who goes to Worlds. All right, BRB. BRB bathroom.
因为有一种可能就是说你下面2把你连续拿高分，
开了个资格，
对你开资格，然后最后一把的时候你登顶，你哪怕积分不够，但是你也能达成说6把内的这个登顶的这个机会。
对，其实大差不差，下一把可能能开启自己登顶资格的只有林宝天跟老吴，还有60开不起，其他人都能开起来。对，都有机会，有理论可能性吧，都能开。但是问题是你能不能连开2把就是一个问号了。对，那同时上一把比赛的 highlight 已经准备就是我们。
All right, what did I miss? Are these guys just yapping? Missed 2 minutes of yapping. All right. Oops. Set 14. By the way, this is a good video. If you guys never watched the Street Fighter video, they're much better than you think. I think that was that was definitely a great video by him. Let me see. Stream notes. As you guys know, I'm a Street Fighter fan. I actually find myself playing it still. I played it last night. Dang, this time I need to stretch my legs. This is good. I'm getting older. Okay, so XunGe in YGQF, 18 points. Third place, LiTuChuan. Wow, it's all the PC players. Except 60second. Alright, let's go into it. Next game. Next game. 10-minute break. Alright, thankfully we get to just fast forward. I bet the game would blow up more if the pros show a little more emotion when they played. I agree. I will say that the problem with that, though, is that generally speaking, TFT requires you to be composed. I don't think it can be, like... It's hard to, like, be too emotional because you need to control yourself because it requires a lot of mental focus. You like the NFL halftime commercials? Okay, I'll tell you what. If I take another break, I'll play you the halftime stuff. Like if you like let tilt affect you, like you're like, oh my god, it's a Tomatrates carousel. Holy cow! Blah 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 blah. Yeah yeah yeah. Who let this happen? If you just like start like raging out, you play a lot worse. One example is there's a player in the TFT Vegas Open who on the final lobby was being very theatrical about just being on stage and playing. His name was Ashmu, and I'm pretty sure Ashmu played significantly worse as he started hamming up a lot of his responses, but it was super fun to watch. Super fun to watch. He was like doing a calm response to the crowd. Like he would hit something, turn around to the crowd and like shake his fist. Really entertaining stuff. But like I'm telling you, man, he played a lot worse. Like than his usual baseline. The part of the reason why is because he was high rolling a lot, so he thought that he could like convert. Like he should have actually won the tournament, but he fumbled it. And I think if he just like stayed calm and like played his usual game, probably would have won Vegas. I think Ashby should have won Vegas. But he won our hearts. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's ultimately the sacrifice you have to make. Does North America not have LCQ anymore? No LCQ, just regionals. I wish they did though. I think LCQs are pretty fun to watch. Like for this is actually a final lobby worth watching because only top 2 advance, right? But when 7 out of 8 players advance, and that feels like even though winning is a big deal, it does feel like it makes it less hype by like a lot. So only 2 of these players are going to go to Worlds. Is that why Soju is such an influencer? He reacts too much to his gameplay? I mean, yeah, it unironically is a big thing. Are there any people who watch Soju here regularly? Is anybody using me as a Soju waiting room for set 15? It's okay, don't be shy. I'm not offended. When you watch him compete in tournaments, is he anything like how he is when he's streaming? No, right? He's not. Not even close. When he's competing and he's seriously locked in, that guy says nothing. He's just locked in. He's just locked in, and then like when the game ends, he'll like go back to like yapping and whatever and say his thing. But like when he's in the middle of the tournament, he'll just like stay calm and stay cool because he needs to. You have to. You can't let mental disruption happen when you're in a serious game of TFT. It's really hard. But like after the game is over, when it doesn't matter how composed you can be for like, because there's nothing to do, there's no actions. Yeah, you can yap, do whatever you want. I like you too, but it's a yep. Listen, I'm not offended, man. I think we went over this. The other day, but I like to think of myself as a secure person. We went over attachment styles. This is actually like a this is actually a thing that we did talk about. But the 4 attachment styles, I am confident, I have self-worth, and I accept support. I do accept support. That is true. I think Soju is I'm not sure which one Soju is though. I actually think Soju Loki is secure as well. What do you mean you watch other streamers? Actually, I did see something about that the other day, about a streamer getting upset that they berated a viewer for watching another streamer. It was like I couldn't believe that they were like serious about it. What do you mean you watch other streamers? I feel like if you watch a clip of someone else doing that and you do it yourself, you probably don't even notice it. But like, yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. No. I'm a big believer of a rising tide lifts all boats. I'm the retirement center. I think it's really fun. You know how like when you're in your young college days, you stay up all night, you party, you game, you go explore the world, you try all different kinds of careers, you travel the world, and then eventually you settle down for like something else when you realize you don't need all that chaos and energy anymore. You guys can go have your fun with all your TFT streamers. But then once you like realize that you want to graduate to more chill, you don't need to flame riot. You don't feel the compulsion to flame riot every 2 minutes. Or complain about the state of the game. I mean, I actually do complain about it. I actually literally made a 1-hour video complaining about set 14 today. I'm not even above that. You can graduate to me. Good one, uncle. I mean, I am technically an uncle as well. My sister does have a child, but I would prefer if you guys just call me dad, but not in that way either. Okay, it feels like calling me uncle feels like mean, but if you call me like a dad, it makes sense. When I say dad, I don't mean dad. Don't call me daddy. I'm talking about like if you say that Frodan is a dad, it's almost like you're saying it because like he's saying dad jokes. I'm not telling you to. I am not implying that I need a pet nickname. I'm saying that you should refer to me by my actual status, not. Clear mine. Okay, Unk Daddy. That just sounds like a bad MC name from like the 90s. You just play some crazy background like beat track. You say, "Hey yo, Daddy in the house." Frodan's giving me Gandalf vibes. Hey man, Gandalf ends up being really OP in Lord of the Rings. So I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Okay, Vanguard. Guard Breaker, Tier Opener. Maybe Dynamo. Oh, actually, it might be Vex because he has Vanguard into Chassis and they can just play Vexotech. Shouldn't you just sell everything then to make 30? He's holding on to this Nitro Dynamo setup, but I feel like making 30 here is more important. Just put on the Darth Vader outfit already. I'm not really like thinking about Star Wars and Lord of the Rings that much these days. I told you guys I watched Dune for the first time this week. My wife finished the Dune books and she's like, we have to watch the movies. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday of this past week, I decided to take it a little bit easier in the nighttime and watch the Dune movies. It was pretty good. It's not bad. It's not bad. I do think I should have watched it in like an IMAX experience though. I feel like I missed out on watching the movie at like actually getting the peak experience because I think the strongest suit of the Dune movies is the cinematography. I think they do a really good job with immersion and really selling like what's happening. And I feel like by watching it on like a smaller screen with like less than ideal, because we had like light coming in the room and there's like some reflection and glare. There's like elements where I feel like I was like, okay, it's not, I'm not appreciating the beauty of what's going on in front of me. I felt like I was missing out on that. I feel like I really need to watch it in IMAX. The score, yeah, and the score was really good too. And also Timothée Chalamet did a good job. He has really good range as an actor. He went from that to Wonka, and then didn't he do another movie as well? All in the same period. He's an impressive actor. Very grounded. Bob Dylan. That's right. That's what. Thank you. Good stuff. That was good stuff. Thank you. That's a pretty big, diverse set of roles that he has to go for, and I think he crushed it. You missed a lot of the movie by not watching IMAX since it cuts the aspect ratio. Well, there you go. Thanks for making me feel even worse. No, you're right. You're right. No, you're completely right. I actually did. I was watching. I was like, man, I really feel like I want to watch it IMAX. I will say it's not like groundbreaking. I think I didn't even realize because I never really touched the Dune universe. I didn't realize that Dune literally came out before Star Wars, and so I was like, well, as soon as I like had realized that fact, a lot of it made sense. It's almost like I'm watching the history of science fiction by like watching Dune. Star Wars copied. Yes, exactly. Star Wars copied Dune. Like I didn't realize that until halfway through the first movie. Okay, this guy took forward thinking. So he's forward thinking into Dynamo, and he's gonna Vanguard. I mean, he could play anything really. With the forward thinking AP line, but I'm pretty sure he's thinking about Dynamo. This guy doing Darius V with Twist of Fate. He rolled to 0. Oh wow, that is really aggressive, dude. This guy's heart rate is like 135 minimum. He's always like his heart rate's always going crazy. Flicker Blade TF, forward thinking as well. Flicker Blade probably into Zeri. Shojin is not exactly a common slam though in the Zeri line. He might end up playing into some kind of like Aphelios or something as well. Dune is Godfather status of science fiction. Yeah, that's what I felt like. There's gonna be a Dune 3. So from what I've come to understand, my wife who read the book said that books 1 to 3 of Dune are the good parts, and then after that, people don't really. That's like what people are like. It's not the good parts of Dune. The good parts of Dune, the good parts of Dune have been made into a movie already. Apparently, the material afterwards is not that great.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Does China love TF? I don't think it's contested TF. I think this guy who's playing Flickerblade is playing like Fast 8, Fast 9. XunGe. Syracuse, thanks for the 9 months. There's a lot of political stuff after book 3. Okay. I'm not that interested in reading the books though. I'm actually sort of in my League of Legends lore era. All reading I do tends to be about League of Legends lore. I convinced my wife to start reading Ruination, and she has some opinions about it. This guy has long distance pals, LDP, pretty standard setup. Is he playing Cluttered Mind? Why does he have such a full bench? No, he doesn't. Why not just sell? Read the first book and didn't love it. I love the 2 movies. Dune? Some people, I was talking about it with Bryce yesterday. Bryce said that he liked the books better than the movie. I thought that was interesting. He is the first person that I heard say that. Best holder Flickerblade? I think it's Zeri. But the reality is you can put Flickerblade on a bunch of different champions because sometimes you can't play Zeri. Zeri is one of the most contested 4-cost carries. So you often play Flickerblade on a reroll carry. You can put it on Kog'Maw. You can put it on Vayne. You can put it on Twist of Fate. Anyone that just scales with Rageblade. You can also put it on Aphelios. It's perfectly fine. Flickerblade's also acceptable on certain carries. Like, I don't think it's BIS on Urgot. But if you play Kog'Maw into a fast 9, you can also Flickerblade on Urgot as well. When are you releasing your player tier list? Tomorrow. How do you like Ruination? I just got it and I haven't started. I liked it a lot. My wife has some like hot takes on it. And she's like low-key asking if I would start a podcast with her to talk about it. Like man and wife talks about League of Legends lore. And I'm like, I don't know if people want to listen to us yap about Ruination. She's like, yeah, I mean, it's pretty funny. But I think that Ruination's, I personally like it. Very rarely a movie is better than the book. It's just ADHD MF that can't read. I don't think that's true. Sometimes the movie and the book are an equal quality. Wait, this guy got the dupe. This guy has dupes. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This guy has 6 dupes? What the heck? Prismatic Orb? Oh my god. Let her cook figuratively. She also cooks as well. Literally as well. Oh, he hit Zach early in his roll down. No, I would recommend Ruination. I think that if you like the League of Legends universe, I think they did a good job finding a way to tie in League fandom with kind of writing elements about, like, writing a compelling novel, I think is what I can describe about it. Also, he chose too late. He didn't get the Radiance. Same items, bro. Same items. Same items. Dude, make your items. Or call an admin. Pause the game, call an admin, and let him roll for you. Wait, how sick would that be? Do a technical pause right now and just finish your roll down. Oh god. Oh god. TG. BT. Spirit Link. It all works. It all works. Your wife has a nice voice. I wouldn't mind hearing her yap about League lore for an hour. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I think it's kind of fun. A lot of people don't know about League lore. I basically, right now, I do two things at night. Either I read some manga or I read some League lore, one or the other. Cian isn't very good. Damn. One guy makes one mistake, and all of a sudden, the viewers in chat completely doubt the whole region. That's brutal. Wait, this guy didn't cash out his artifact either, or his Radiant Refractor either. Some films are better than the books. Jurassic Park film is way better than the book. Yeah, fair enough. I also think that I unironically, I haven't read the books, but I did watch Twilight, and I think that I probably would enjoy Twilight the movie more than the book. So yeah, I don't know. Wait, this guy has 5 ergots? Can he do the double ergot? I think also Flail. Wait, Gunblade? Isn't Flail like insane on ergot? Gunblade. Maybe he feels like his front line's too sus. Urgot's Radiant item. Best Radiant item is... Oh, it actually looks kind of bad across the board. Wait, that can't be right. Urgot. Huh. According to this, the only good Radiant item on Urgot is Radiant Deathblade. It's Deathblade, Giant Slayer, and Flail. But like Deathblade's like the only like good one. Filter for Urgot too. Yeah, fair enough. I'm filtering him in situations where you would go for it, but this is where I'm at. So Urgot, Boombot. The only Radiant item that you care is Radiant Deathblade, and then yeah, like everything else is like not great. And then this is not amazing. It almost makes me think that maybe the best Radiant item is something else. Let me see if I can dive a little deeper. Give me a sec. Okay, so I'm adding more filters to imply that this is like an Urgot board that feels like stable, that you've like anchored around, and it's actually true. It doesn't look like Radiant items generally benefit this setup too much. Although it's starting to get kind of hard to, like, the sample size is actually not that great. Okay. Go lower ranks. In general, it seems like Radiant tank items do better than Radiant offensive items in this setup. Interesting. It looks like Warmogs, Visage, Stoneplate, all these other like tank items are like way better for an Urgot setup than actual Radiant item on him. Why are we even watching China? I can't read nothing. Well, I can read Chinese. I got you. This is Boom Bot. And this is Bruiser. And that was a Bastion mod. And there was also a Boom Bot mod as well. It makes sense. You have enough damage already. Yeah, I think so. I think so. This is Rengar. Let me know if you have any other questions about what's what. How did it become so fluent? I've been holding out on you guys. I wanted to seem like I'm lingual, just like you guys in the chat, but turns out I'm a beast at Chinese. There's 9 Urgots out, probably. It's 4 or 5. Everyone has Urgot. It's crazy too, because it's not even like that crazy of a setup. There's not like triple prismatic or anything like that. Wait, I'm a white guy that speaks no Mandarin, but I can understand everything. Am I a genius? You might be. You might be. That was actually a Radiant Gunblade diff. I mean, it's not like Radiant Gunblade is probably like a bad item. It's more like what's the best possible item you can make. Because the thing about Radiant Refractors, you can upgrade any of the existing items. Oh, wait, this guy's playing Flickerblade Renekton. Okay, I have never seen Flickerblade Renekton in a setup like this, so I'm interested in it. I guess you put Boombot on Aurora? Frontline? Gonna go 3-item Aurora? Okay. And you're trying to look for Garen mods? Oh, he doesn't even have Garen in. Okay. Okay, let him cook. Let him cook. All right, all right. I'm open-minded. I'm open-minded. There's literally no Urgots in pool. I probably, yeah. Fred, can I ask about set 10 builds on TFT Academy? If I want a 3-star Sona, do I go for the Ahri Sentinel comp? Do I always go Nash's Gunblade on Ahri, or can I switch to Rabbit on JG Giant Slayer instead of Gunblade? If you're playing Sona as your primary, focus on Sona items. But the reason why we have those items on Ahri is because she functions the best with blue buff Nashor's Gunblade. But you can play like Sona actually wants like Rageblade because she scales. You want her to basically scale off her repetitive casting. But it's kind of rare. You're not really playing Sona primary carry in a lot of builds. She's a support 5 cost, so it's like kind of weird to like try to primary carry her. It's almost like trying to, let's see, is there a 5 cost in this set? The 5 cost. I mean, all of the 5 costs can carry. It's like trying to primary carry Kabuko as your main carry in the comp when that's like rarely the case. Kabuko is more like supplementary CC and damage. But that's not a really good example because Kabuko can actually carry. But yeah, I think that's probably my best comparison. You're not going to games being like, oh, I want a Sona primary carry. That's not really a thing. If you do, you'd probably try to play like Vertical Spellweavers, but even then it's not that reliable. I wonder with Boombot Zac with Horizon just one-shotting. I don't think it would one-shot because I believe that you would need like an insane amount of blobs for that to happen. But obviously that's something that people are trying to go for. Checkmate for LCQ is reportable. Wait, they're playing Checkmate? I thought they were playing 5 games. Oh. In that case, just kidding. I didn't realize that they were playing Checkmate. In that case, XunGe was in check. The other person in check was YGQF. I don't think so. They're at 19 points, so no one's in check. I mean, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. You can make Sona carry with an emo emblem? Yeah, that's also true too. I've seen people do that in the past. What's Checkmate? Checkmate says you need to get past the point threshold, and then you need to get a first to win the tournament. Or to win the day. It's like a way to provide finality to TFT because a lot of times the winner of the tournament is a person that goes like 5th or 6th, and that's like kind of weird to have them keep playing on. But you need to have them keep playing on for like the rest of the tournament standings. So to kind of have this crescendo climactic moment, you have checkmate where you have to get to a certain point threshold, and it's different for each format. So some people might say 18, some people say 20, some people say 21. And then you have to get you can't end on the first. You have to end on the first place. You can get second for the rest of the day, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, but you won't win the tournament. Oh God. Thanks for the explanation. I understand Sona is a general layout, cannot be a primary carry. I just meant for the sake of trying to chase Sona 3. And if I can't always hit Abyss on area for Sona, I see the items like Red Buff or Void Staff. Does that mean I'm supposed to speed damage Sona? Yeah. Also, if you hit Sona 3, you just win the game anyways. So I wouldn't worry too much about items. If you're like, I'm trying to play Sona 3, she's a 5 cost. You're just going to win the game anyways, almost regardless of any kind of specific Abyss items. He's moving up his Aphelios to the 3rd row. I think he's trying to bait. He's trying to bait like the Urgots and the Zed. Oh no, he just moved the other corner. Boombot, boombot, boombot. Last game, 3 players rerolling, 3 players in the top 3. This game, like boombot central. Everyone just playing boombot. First 2 games, Trade Tracker, Exotech, and Cypher. And then second game was like Cypher and like first 2 games like Trade Tracker and Exotech and Cypher. I'm pretty sure that's a good summary of what it is. Like basically the meta is fast 9 if you can. If not, you reroll, and the reroll drives a bunch of tempo, and then look for things like Cypher and Exotech. With some like niche outs of certain like hero augments or certain like augment combinations, right? Like I mean, I guess Trade Tracker is enabling one of them. Build arounds, we like to say. Well then, hey Frodan, I'm playing for Renekton here. I want to play my items accordingly. What's bits for Renekton to guarantee to win the game if I hit? Renekton 3? Thieves Gloves. Because you win the game regardless of any other items that come out. Renekton 3. Does the stream constantly buffer for anyone else? I've been getting that on other streams from my Twitch as well. Oh, this guy's one off Xia. Xia 3 watch. 7 Aphelios. I mean, he has 54 HP, so he probably has time. Flicker Blade Aphelios. I wonder what his Garen mods are. It's crazy to me that China has like his Exotech items. They have his Anima Squad weapons as well above his screen, but he doesn't have like the God of the Net stuff. Wait, can he actually beat the Draven Cypher player? Ooh. And he's not holding. Roll. 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 Is the other guy holding any as well? Ah, he's selling and rolling. He's sold an Aphelios, found an Aphelios. Leona every shop. Miss Leona 3. Lila. Lila. All right. Well, there you go. It constantly buffers on computer, but it's okay on phone. I think Twitch servers are struggling a little bit. One of Fios is being held. Okay. Well, I mean, I don't think he could hit. I don't think he can chase both. Like holding 7 Aphelios and 8 Xayas, probably too greedy. Okay, now here's the crazy thing. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that even if that guy hits Xayah 3, some Urgot boards cap so high it can beat 3-star 4 cost. I don't know if Xayah is one of those. Xayah might one-shot too much, but I have seen just like the capped Urgot boards just like beat 3-star 4 cost. What does Lila mean? It means it has arrived. Or if you say it about yourself, you can also say I have arrived, or I have, or you know, I have come.
拿可恶博去对，可恶博是不怕吃伤害的。
对，就更希望口库博快一点把伤害放出来。但是勇敢去飞第3个海克斯真的补的还挺好的，因为这边又上了一张千珏。哦，所以刚才
So like All Might. Yeah, a little bit like that. Also, it looks like he lost. Oh, it's actually close.
很接近啊，很接近。
Oh my god. Lila.
对，而且还有财的，这里是。
Disto beat Robin with the Urgot board, and Urgot had 3-star Zaya. Wait, that's actually exactly what I was talking about. I actually think that it's like this Urgot board can beat 3-star 4 cost.
被老吴带走。
I will say that I think if he tweaks his Zaya items, he might. He has like he also sold a unit on his board, right? He actually downgraded his power, so I think he needs to like upgrade his board quality and get a little bit better items on Zaya because red buff is not that good on Zaya.
这个小伙伴
哎，盖伦回来了，他之前那个264是有改建的。
He got this Garen back in, so he has his mods up. Okay, I think now he can win, but then the Urgot players also gotten stronger as well.
这里可恶博有点偏啊，其实控不了几个人，还真。
Zach is also scaling. Yep.
刚刚扎克其实死得很快的。
对，可我可以跟这个佛耶
Hold on. Also, positioning does matter a lot. You don't want Zai to get stunned by the Zac potentially, but Zai doesn't have mana items, so it's probably okay. He actually positions to the Garen ult, doesn't hit the back.
他被盖
Okay.
飞到，
He's looking better for the Zai. Looking better for the Zai.
但刘思身上
Looking a lot better for the Zai.
前排破的还挺快的六重装。哦
Ooh! Just kidding. Just kidding. Oh, it's actually so close. It's so close.
是
She takes so much damage on the boombot clapback.
这波还是可以低吸包，因为过野。
Oh my goodness.
想上10的话还是能上的。啊，没有过野的说法了，都是一波容
一
错了。
波的事情，这两星佛耶哥有点儿招不了了。
Okay, you know what I think he needs? If he survives to the next round, I don't know if he will. But I actually think that healing on Zaya might be really good.
可能也是这样想的。
To like avoid, because she's basically dying from a mixture of AoE and killing herself because of boombot.
对，螃蟹有。
Or if you can get a mod like a he can't survive no matter what the game's ending here.
那这里可恶博吃伤害有点亏啊。
对，放的技能会更快一点，然后这个盾又能吃
Like
掉一
some people put Hodge on Zaya. Oh, Zaya's way safer this fight. She's way safer this fight.
破伤害，扎克出来。
She did not take a bunch of splash damage this time. Oh, it's over. Oh.
工作测试费用。
Bro, it's actually good that Zaya loses this chat SMH. It's good that Zaya loses.
第二个就是这边的伤害比较多，有可能后排会被蹭到。这264其实也没什么。
PP hath spoken. Oh man, this guy is probably like, oh man. Who's he talking to? Is this guy talking to himself? Look, this guy's just yapping.
这264其实也没输多久，打强克的话。
六零很熟悉的。
132 heart rate. I mean, these guys are excited. If there's anything good about the heart rate monitors, it just gives you a tap into their emotions. It helps you like view how they're feeling a little bit more.
可以算是5个95，而且全是战地，就唯一一个我只有单经济95
Okay.
成了。
I thought they were playing 5 games, but they're playing checkmates. We'll see what happens in game 5.
很认可六零，
BRB.
而且5阶段的时候，螃蟹就被错。
Oh, I didn't update the encounter.
他是最晚抽到螃蟹的。
Okay.
应该也不算，他是
追伤。
还有一点就是，
I actually think that was a combination of positioning diff.
目前 TOC
And I think it's a combination of positioning diff. I think also the items for Zaya weren't great, but also
好基本榜，因为结果
the Urgot items,
好的也是再次
I think they were fine probably.
看到勇敢去飞很扎。
Oh yeah, he was playing like red buff stairs gauge Urgot and then like no mana
基
Zac.
本上来说
So like a lot of these items were not ideal either.
然后追到了一个3星的霞，拿到比赛的胜利。
Okay.
本来以为他这把上限是最低的一个。
Game 4.
是靠314费杀死他的比赛。
但你不得不说，200场给予自己一个很
I
好
put the
的
screenshots in my Discord
必要。
if anybody cares about
就是也是老师
following along with what
飞
happened.
哥有点像沉寂了一段时间，然后 这个赛季确实足够的亮眼，很扎实。今天的积分榜情况也能说明，26分的一个积分领跑积分榜。请问其后迅哥也是
Okay, YGQF 2251 really far ahead, and now he's in check. XunGe is also in check.
以及老吴的10期跟肖柱的10，今天他说作为你登顶资格，其实我觉得
Max 6 games.
你可能要低一段时间的。上一个31-4费是这把登顶了，对，之前的31-4费是李尚选手的。
I bit my lip and now my lip is bleeding. 1 second.
也是击败，但是飞哥感觉今天状态太好了，
是太稳定了，
太稳定。
对微博也算是因为自己高容错嘛。
I swear I had a tissue box in this room.
把战地给带走。
对。
It must be in the bedroom.
就是镜头给到祈愿一定是笑的，今天感觉祈愿就完全没有笑容啊，果然就是想赢的男孩是没有笑容的。这边也是60，其实大家也可以关注到60选手是场上可能今天场上唯一一名选手打游戏特别喜欢自言自语的选手，他会自己跟自己对话的一名选手。那往往当他自言自语的时候，就是会可能自己跟自己讨论出一些，就刚刚上一把也是有注意到右下角的框一直在自己说话，
这也是一种方法。
Bro, for media day, is Riot gonna make us do these poses as well? I hope so.
超哥会吗？
I hope so. You guys, I hope the players embrace the cringe. Yeah, it's cringe, but it makes it more fun for the viewers. Don't you guys want the viewers to have fun? Don't you want TF to be around for a while? You gotta start doing things that are more cringe. Yeah, Kurum could do the old Kuru Sexo emote. Oh yeah, laying down. I actually literally have an image of that printed on my wall. It's still there. It's right here. You guys see it? Boom. Right there. All right. Do the anime heart pose. Yeah, I mean, I think if you, Kerm's in chat, Dehua's in chat, Dishop's in chat, you guys have to be thinking about your poses. I propose one of you guys do the JoJo. Do a JoJo pose. If you need inspiration, just look up JoJo's Bizarre Adventure and thank me later. Knowing these guys though, they're just gonna fold their arms across their chest. When they just like they don't know what to do, so you just cross your arms and look tough. Surely media day is 1 hour only? No. Actually, Dishop, don't you want media day to be super long? The more uncomfortable they are, the bigger edge you have. Wait, this guy just has 3 cipher. He can do the glasses thing. Yeah, Joseph can just do this. Oh man, I like that. Isn't JoJo for boomers? Huh? Why? Because it's not just a one giant Sakuga fest like Jujutsu Kaisen or solo leveling. Who cares about plot? Flashing animations, lightning coming out of his hands. Whoa! Peak cinema. I mean, that being said, I enjoyed solo leveling as well. And Jujutsu Kaisen. Those are fun shows for sure. I mean, I'm excited for the Demon Slayer movies coming out in a few months. My wife and I are planning to go watch it. I mean, I have nothing wrong against just like straight up raw action. Like zero plot, all action. I mean, it's fun. It doesn't have to be that deep. Not everything has to be like this philosophical, you know, powerful metaphor for life or society, or like an allegory of some fallen society. It doesn't have to be that deep. It could just sometimes be like, guy wants to be strong, you know, trains up and then beats the enemy. Like, that's okay too. Some guy took alter ego Ross hero augment, by the way. I'm curious if that's gonna work out. I think that augment's actually has potential, but the problem with it is that Ross is contested in a lot of comps. You get contested by like Dynamo, you get contested by Vanguard Marksman, you get contested by like the random Graves player, things like that. Have you watched Bleach? Yeah. I haven't watched the 1,000-Year War, but I actually, my wife had never watched Bleach. 6 months ago, I made her watch the Soul Society arc. She loved it. What else are you currently watching, if anything? Well, right now we put a pause on it because we're in the middle of a big sports season. So right now, the most things that we're watching is Wimbledon. We were following because we wake up super early because of my son, so we watched pretty much all the matches during because it's like in EU time zone. So a lot of our stuff that we're watching is Wimbledon, and then at night, I don't know, we have a mixture of just some reality TV and Naruto. So we're watching Shippuden. I'm actually kind of waiting because I heard the 1,000-Year War for Bleach is like super good, so I'm looking forward to it. But the problem is my wife doesn't want to actually watch the like we have yet to get to Hueco Mundo and do all the rest of the stuff for Bleach, so it'll take time. Taylor says I love Naruto. Me too. It's good times. If this guy took Scapegoat is not that good of an econ augment, so he probably has some bad options. My husband's obsessed with tennis. Do you play tennis? I played tennis growing up, yeah. I played a lot of racket sports. I played tennis and I played ping pong, table tennis. I don't think I have the cardio for tennis at all anymore, so I do what any logical person does is I play pickleball. Pickleball is like boomer tennis. That's actually what Bryce does now. If you guys are wondering what Bryce is up to, Bryce actually does a ton of work with like the Pickleball Association of America. Yeah, this is the split or not to split. I didn't update the armory, the encounter. BRB. Whitest guy ever, Bryce. Oh, he's pretty white, yeah. He plays golf and pickleball. Bryce said he'll teach me golf whenever I want to. He said, whenever you're ready to slow down, we'll go golf as much as you want. And I'm like, all right. He said that it's like he thinks that I will love golf because it's like a combination of like mental discipline and sport, like the technical sport. Like it's not like athleticism, but like you require like the physical dexterity and like all this technical about doing stuff. He says that he thinks that I'll appreciate it. But I told him that Milk made me promise not to learn golf without him. Milk also wants to go learn how to play golf. Does a checkmate guy have 4 Cypher? Well, this guy has the BRB. Yeah, XunGe has XunGe has 4 Cypher. And he has duplicators. Ho ho ho. Checkmate guy. Yes. 2 people have check. YGQF and XunGe, 1st and 8th place. Actually, those are the 2 most likely players to win usually. The person in 1st and the person in 8th. Does he do pickleball shoutcast? No, he's like their lawyer. He like helps them get set up as like a legitimate sport. He's also advising on like how they do a bunch of their business stuff. And also I think he reps some of the players. He says that it actually, Bryce actually says there's a lot of parallels to pickleball and esports, which is really funny because I think a lot of people, that sentence is just like weird. Pickleball and esports have a lot in common. He was basically saying that like right now, pickleball is a growing interest among like a specific demographic that a lot of people get really excited about. It also is early days, but people want it to be taken seriously. So they're trying to scale up and build infrastructure around pickleball so that it feels like legitimate. But the problem is that like the audience and the demand and the mainstream like appeal and awareness is not there yet. And so it kind of struggles with like, is it taking itself too seriously too quickly? Trying to set up like pro player and lifestyle on a tour, but can it actually sustain that? And it's like, you know, so it has a lot of similarities to gaming and esports in that way, which is like, perhaps it needs a lot longer, like a lot more development and maturation before it can become like taken super seriously. We got a gold orb, so it's like the nested thing, silver, blue, gold orb. Or gray, blue, gold orb. You got TG. That's really good. You want items for sure. Usually orbs are not bad either because sometimes you just get a bunch of 3 costs on that orb and sometimes it just gives you like the Gala or the Draven. He's just sports law now. Wow, okay. I definitely am a dad because I laughed at that joke. It's okay, man. It's okay. If you laugh at chat jokes, they will think that you think they're funny and they'll come back and try to say more jokes. So it increases chat engagement. A lot like Northern Lion. If you guys like, I hope one day I think I'm as funny as Northern Lion's chat thinks they're funny. Like those chatters think they're hilarious. But at least they make themselves laugh. This guy just saved the lobby. I wouldn't be so sure about that. The thing about Cypher reroll is that it can still spike and like do really well even without getting max cash out. Okay, this guy who got Rost is still on Rost 1. Alter Ego Rost 1. He's rolling and he has 1 copy of Rost. Is this guy gonna even hit a Rost 2? Oh, trait tracker. Oh, he's playing Starry Night. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Do you think it's Trade Tracker is so broken that you can even just click it when you're playing Starry Night? I mean, Nitro is a composition that theoretically, like is a shell that theoretically can give you easy Trade Tracker cash as well. Maybe not. Maybe not. I mean, you have to be thinking about checkmate implications as well, right? That's something different. If you do the mispronounced words incorrect read stuff meta, I mean, isn't that what Box does? I think he like mispronounces like random words all the time. I think he like mispronounces asparagus or something like that. And then his chat just like loses it. Wait. Forward thinking Cypher cash out already, and he's trying to win streak stage 3. Oh. Does anybody want a Pengu party? Can't you just Pengu party? Why do you want a Pengu party with like with other? You can just Pengu party yourself. Interesting. I feel like that's code for something else, like asking me if I want to do drugs at a party. Hey, you guys want a Pengu party? And then Disso comes in rolling on a skateboard. Hey, what's that? What up, Disso? You guys remember the skit when Disso caught a bunch of kids looking at Augment stats? I feel like a lot of people guys don't know what I'm talking about. I need to show you the video after this. Disso types, I'm out. Okay. I mean, Cypher, forward thinking. Okay, Starry Night. I see Starry Night into Graves. I'm not entirely convinced because I feel like Graves is the comp with Graves is actually very similar to Vayne. When you hit Vayne 3, you're like, oh yeah. I hit Vayne 3. And then you quickly realize you need Senna 3 and Jarvan 3. I feel like it's like the same thing with Graves. I guess the Graves has more outs though. which is nice. Not really. Vayne can also play around Zed. Just like Graves can play around Aphelios. I mean, is Graves just not melee Vayne? It feels like the same thing. Tempo driven, 2-cost reroll. Has some artifact. I guess it has more artifacts that are good for Graves. I mean, Golden Ox caps way higher though as in potential. But I feel like Vayne and Graves feel like similar. I should have asked to get paid for that. What, you didn't get paid? Oh, that's crazy, man. You need to fire your agent. I think you need better representation, big dog. As Cutie Pie would say. What's up with you, big dog? What's up with you? I mean, I don't think I'm exaggerating. It might be one of my favorite TFT media pieces of all time. Like, just straight up, of any video ever at TFT. I loved it. It's one of my favorites. Just a straight banger. This guy's playing the Fury tempo into what? Is he trying to play it into Exotech? Vexotech, maybe? He has Stairs Gauge slammed. Stairs Gauge is more acceptable if you're playing like Chassis Mord. But, I don't know. That's like old tech. Wits End Vagar. What level do they roll on when they play Starry Night? When they're playing Vagar, they roll on 6. But if they're playing regular Nitro, they hyper roll to 0. China unironically hyper rolls to 0 on Starry Night Nitro with no Vagar, just Nitro. Can you invite Cutie to the Worlds Cast? We're gonna be in Texas, so unless the guy is willing to leave his house, which is like the first barrier, then to get him into the airplane, that's the second barrier, and then get him to leave his hotel room, that's barrier 3. I think there's just too many obstacles. Is this live? Oh, this happened earlier this morning. This happened like 8 hours ago, 9 hours ago. So we're just watching on a little bit of a delay. I mean, I'm not a big fan of this Ross hero augment purely because like this guy is level 650 at 4-1 and he has 3 Ross and his items is tragic. I just feel like this guy was trolling. I feel like Ross hero augment is just unpickable. And like it's especially so when you like play in a lobby and people like know that if they just all hold 2 Ross, you're 8th. And so they just gain 1 placements for 4 gold. And it just feels like you just can't do anything. I feel like the only time you can ever justify taking Ross hero augment is if it's like some kind of econ setup and you start off like a dupe or something. Like you're on like gold subscription, reroll subscription, and you have like a dupe. That way you can like get it quickly and potentially high roll. And even then, it's arguable that you should be doing something else. It's not bad though if you can hit it. It's just you won't ever hit. For that reason, we might be rating it too high on our tier list. There's that one scrim where this augment did really well because it wrapped the whole board. Yeah, but I remember I even brought up that in that scrim specifically that you won't really hit in tournament. In scrims, people are less likely to do the hold thing. Whoa! He's going straight to 9. Oh my god. I thought he was going to Cypher reroll, but then he just went straight to 9 for Urgot. I mean, that's pretty obvious in hindsight. It's just that it looked like he wanted to go for Cypher, and then he got grief, so he's pivoting. Okay, Cho 2. That helps. For Boombot. Yeah, except no Urgot. Yeah, one more roll. No scaling at all. No Zach, no Urgot, no Garen. Unfortunate. That's a really big deal. Each turn that you play without any of those is a really big deal. Not gonna slam Vow. I think he's saving for utility, maybe anti-heal. He does have golden remover, so we could also play like golden remover on all the Thieves Clubs every single turn. Ooh, I don't know about XunGe winning out, man. It's looking kind of bad. It's looking pretty bad. Oh, hold on. And the next shot, Urgot. Or Garen. Cog 2. I mean, that helps. It's actually funny. The likelihood of finding double Kog'Maw in a shop like that at level 9 is actually really, really low. Last Stand Van Marksman. He has all these dupes as well. He has a position. Oh, hard turn. Very hard turn. Very hard turn. He's not positioning. He's not getting his items on. Start equipping your items. Buddy! He's a mobile player. This is what I'm talking about, man. The APM required for a mobile. I literally talked about this in my 1-hour video talking about set 14. The amount of clicks you have to do for the mobile player's not used to it, man. It's too hard. I think he's fine. I think he's fine though. And he's playing against 1-star Annie, Amp, Yumi 2 items. Wow, 60 seconds putting all of his eggs in the Amp bucket. Is he actually playing on mobile? No, I'm just being sensationalist. He's playing on PC. Mobile players aren't competing on mobile. They compete on PC. What Chinese players are the mobile players? You can look it up on Liquipedia. But if you're talking about the mobile players here, it's the Weibo gaming players. So you have TianZun, you have XiaoZhiZhu, you have LaoWu, and then you have QiYuan. QiYuan won regionals once, I think, a few sets ago. So he was at Worlds before. Weibo Gaming. Weibo Gaming. Zach 2. XunGe 5 HP. He has Viego 1. Oh, jeez. I think he might be dead. He just has to queue into 1 high roller and he's dead. You know who's... Actually, he's pretty healthy. I was going to say, you know who's not going to do well this game? The Ross player, but he's actually at 70-something HP. Giga Chad. Okay. I mean, this Cho'Gath is tanking like a beast. I think XunGe is dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's pretty crazy that the mobile game has a different meta. Is it completely different meta? I think as when I was told by Riot, they try to keep the games pretty similar. Maybe that's just like, maybe that's just corporate speak. Like maybe they're trying to keep them similar, but they're really different. Okay, this is a Graves player. He doesn't have any of the 3 stars besides Graves. This is sort of like what I was talking about with Starry Night, which is like, yeah, you hit the Graves, and then you're like, yes. Wait, this guy's playing Gold Collector Vhagar. Whoa. Oh, I see. Because Gold Collector itself gives you more crit, so you use that as like a crit amplifier for JG Vhagar. Okay. I mean, sure. That does not sound very good, but hey, you know what? I'm going to withhold judgment. Let me look at it real quick. Vhagar 3 with Gold Collector. Nope, it does not look very good, you guys. It is a positive 0.4 delta. I mean, what if you go like Jewel Gauntlet? It does get better. It does get better. So it is a combo. That is true. Okay. It goes from positive 0.4 to positive 0.3 when you put Jewel Gauntlet and Gold Collector. So yeah. There's always a few interactions that are different that changes things. I mean, yeah. That does sound like it's the case. But I mean, playing on mobile
对，稍微二线来
in general, also
选择上了个
like I don't know if how many of you guys have actually watched a CN mobile tournament. Looking for Yumi 3, by the way, missing, unfortunate. If you guys watched a CN mobile tournament, they also play the game different because certain things are just like less viable on mobile, or like reroll is like way easier on mobile. So you see reroll way more represented on CN mobile than even if they don't think it's like that good, just because of like the execution part of it as well.
圣元也确实是需要3战力去玩它。
哦，没问题，他血手给到铁男是对的，因为血手的触发跟机架是有联动的。
Is that CN has a different PC to mobile version? The mobile game in China is a different platform and client entirely. It's called Golden Spatula. But in our version, like on our phones, right? For our phones, if I just literally load up TFT, I can load up TFT right here. Teamfight Tactics. This is literally the same thing as what I play on my PC.
8级其实没有抽特别多，唯独4都没有选择抽到2。
Golden Spatula is like a different client, a different set of files, and things like that.
也还好，其实容错有点高。
应该是选择锁吧，毕竟安妮带着3神。
也是。
而且这边也特别想要上。
Supposedly, TFT mobile build is using Unity and the PC client version isn't. Oh, I definitely don't think the PC version is playing on Unity. But, or rather, I'd be very surprised if that was the case. 60 seconds not gonna make the Yumi 3, he just locks for it. He might lose this round. Oh, there's no way. The Graves is losing. Graves lost to Annie 1, Yumi 2. Starry Night Graves.
那这样的话，其实
He did preserve a lot of HP though, so it looks like he's slowly bleeding out, but that is not promising, man. That is not promising. Asper says, I know in Gorilla, Alizer's the main tank on mobile. Oh, interesting. Wait. So they... Oh, okay. I was like, they don't call it Gorilla because we call it Gorilla. But like, how can you even call it Gorilla Reroll if they primary tank Alistar? How can you even call it Gorilla? Isn't it just called Cow?
这里看是可能是为了防守男枪。
有可能。
Oh! 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 Whoa! Wait a second. Holy cow, that's just Ross 2, man. Oh, God, it's just the biggest Ross 3 gap of all time. He went 8th.
这样看起来其实能
Oh no, he's alive, he's alive, he's alive.
但是凯隐这个阵容其实最大的问题就是凯隐3的慢呀。
对。
It's called Red Bull XDD. Good one, Jules. Good one. You're hilarious. +2. Red Bull.
其实下面2个选手都是个位数的选，但是肖柱已经触发完背水6连胜了。
是一个中枪的6连胜，上面是哪家有上线能够带走他？
All right, this guy's playing Bastions as well. Really interesting set of reroll comps that we have here for today.
南枪祈愿的这边的话，
All right, later, Waffle. See you this weekend for Worlds.
没有看到上线。
是的。
Oh, God, right. This is the Blinding. Oh, Blinding Jewel Morgana is so sick still.
也还是要靠五飞看。
看到剩余
We've seen it cap really, really high if you can get to the 5 cost, and he's at level 9. He's super far ahead. Renekton 2 caps his board really high, as well as Aurora. Oh, you can also play Kabuko as well if you want. But you don't usually you do that if you're playing like some kind of like cyber boss element of it that's important. Like Poppy 3 is not
其实联动的还都挺好的。
like so important that you want to play cyber boss unless you're playing the hero augment, I think.
上8了。
Dude, it's so sad. This guy went to level 8.
但2星凯隐
He is so dead.
而且圣元就不怕你。
It's okay. He cooked. You cooked.
没有水晶啊，会被控。圣元的小控太多了。
Overcooked.
爆发也比较高。
We still have that emote. It's one of my favorites. It's a cat shaking a bottle and exploding. I like this one. It's actually one of my favorites. I'm kind of sad it fell out of meta. Not a lot of people use it anymore. Holy Rage Blades. Rage Blade, Kraken, Rage Blade, DB, Last Whisper. He's dead as well. 3 people dead. Alistar itemization is different. Bis. Double Gargoyle and Crown Guard. That's not like the thing here though, right? Let me see. I mean, it looks decent. But like I wouldn't it doesn't look like it's something that you like primary care about though. It's because the Alistar spell is coded differently. How would it be coded differently though? I'm like trying to understand like what it actually is. It like, oh, it's like post mitigation damage reduction or something like that? Oh, he has a hidden cooldown. Oh, weird. I see. I didn't know that. Okay. Wait, that's wild. He has an internal. So like they don't have a cooldown on him or something, so they must be reducing more damage. Because Alistar is not that good of a tank late game, but apparently on mobile he is. So. Okay, this guy's rolling down for a good Aurora pull off the bench, and on the left-hand side we have just rolling for the 5 cost. He doesn't have Renekton. He has every 5 cost. His entire bench is full of 5 costs. No Renekton 2. Playing Urgot. Okay, I mean that's fine. No Aurora as well. If YGQF wins, by the way, I believe that's the end of the tournament. It looks like he is not beating the Blaine Jewel Morgana though. If he sells Morgana, they both go to Worlds. 19, 26. You gain 20. You get 7 points, 26. Oh, you're right. Because the other guy's at 24. 60 seconds right now, third place at 24. 24, 22, 22. So if he sells his Morgana and loses this, he goes to Worlds. Oh. Except he doesn't. Shifting momentum. Uh-oh. I'm guessing that means that he wins this game. I mean, he won the previous fight as well. I don't see why he would lose this one. Oh, wait. It's close. Oh. Uh-oh. Would he have been aware of it? I think that's another thing too. Maybe he's not thinking about that. He has to probably do the math on that, but a lot of players might actually be aware of that. I'm not gonna lie. I think that like part of it is like LAN as well, like LAN pressure, because you might not be thinking about that whatsoever. When you're playing at home, you actually can just alt tab and pull up something and just like double check. Wait a second, how many points does everyone have? And you can do the math like between rounds like that because you're allowed to look at a second monitor when you're playing at home. On LAN, there's some people who I feel like it's like really hard to actually like have presence of mind to know everyone's point totals. Don't you think? It's like kind of tricky. Wouldn't that be fine? I think that's actually a fine set of like. I think that'd be acceptable for him to do that. I do think that that's a major flaw of the format. Where like if you're trying to book the LCQ for a championship spot, you are incentivized to throw here, and LiTuChuan should have made it. Why is it checkmate in the first place? I don't know. I mean, when people say blame Riot, by the way, this is like China's decision. It's not like Riot tells them to do that. In Americas, Europe, and Asia Pacific, though, it is Riot, so to speak. I mean, it's also like some GG tech, but like Riot makes those calls. In China, it's like a completely different body. Who owns Riot? Yo mama. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's actually pretty. That's a big bummer because so he wins, but he has no clue what just happened. He should have forfeited, and he should have, or like done some forfeit equivalent, but he has no idea, man. He has no idea. That's crazy. All right, so I guess we're gonna go to game 6. We're gonna go to game 6. Let's do a quick screenshot of game 5. And now he's at 27, 33, 24, 24, 22, 22, 16. This guy is just dead in the water. Because the next game, here's the thing, the next game is the last game no matter what. They only allow 6 games anyways, right? They say max 6. Okay. For a second, let's just remove the fact that they're doing checkmate. If they just played 6 games, there's no problem with it, right? No one triggered checkmate. So in the end, it's actually still kind of fair because they just played 6 games anyways. So it looks like YGQF is for sure in because they can't catch up to him. But now it's just down to whoever gets first. It's like between these 5 players, whoever gets first. Okay, not really fair. Not really fair. But they did play 6 games, though. Unless one of the 7th and 8th place players go first. It's possible that it could work out cleanly, but... Oh, man. Bro, no one showed up. No one showed up on a Wednesday. Oh, no, there's some people here on the right side. Okay, people are asking, why aren't there spectators available for the Dallas LAN? I don't think they want it to be like this, man. But to be fair, it's also LCQ in the middle of the week. I don't even think they advertise it as such. Where is the stream? Disso timed out DJ XC for 2,083 seconds. Damn. Bro was just asking a question. Okay. This lobby consists of 4 Golden Spatula JOC players and 4 TFT players. Perhaps the checkmate format might make the JOC players win out. I mean, maybe. I think China just perceives... checkmate to be like the way they should end tournaments. Twisted Fate pair. Are these kids affiliated with organizations or compete independently? The players that have a tag in front of them are sponsored. Weibo Gaming, 60 Seconds on Alpha Gaming, which is like a Chinese org. I believe there's a player on JDG. I think it's QiYuan, who I think is this person. I think he's on JDG. And then LiTuChuan, I think, is on Wolves. Oh, he's on Falcons. He's on Falcons. Sorry. And XunGe's on Twisted Minds? Okay, right. I guess people feel bad for the second most points guy, but I feel like this tournament's not a big deal. Maybe not to you guys, but I think that a lot of people feel like you can get robbed because some guy behind you just went first. But the thing is, the person that okay, so the reason why it might not be a big deal is if the person that goes first jumps over and ends the tournament in second place anyways, that's fine. So there's a world where this all works out nicely after 6 games, but there's a possibility that it visually looks really wrong. You got and a person spot at Worlds gets robbed. Trade sector. Tower defense into street demon +1. Okay. Patient study. Slamming. Isn't the first place 150k? No. This is the LCQ. That's regionals. That's like the regionals main tournament. This is like the day after. This is the highest placing players who didn't win the event. And they're playing for world spots. Okay, we have slam. We have a lot of econ. Slam in, patient study. Crown guarded. Not today, so some item picks as well. What happened to the Chinese Soju? He got second in the tournament and qualified for worlds. Shendu.
F 一下，这里已经有贾克斯的对子了，上波赢了。然后装备看和一个兵甲吗？还是免卫？感觉是兵甲好一点。还是看遇到。
Okay, raining gold, pretty basic opener here as well. Nothing too crazy. Oh, he has 2? Oh, no, never mind. Just kidding. I thought that was 2 Edgenoids. This guy Graves from here. I feel like a lot of these guys just play Graves. They just see like an item, they see an early Graves, they just commit the Graves. American Soju could never. Wait, he literally did. Soju tied for second at set 7 regionals and went to worlds. American Soju. One of these days, Soju will qualify for worlds again for a second time. He's going to prove all you guys wrong. I'm not sure when that'll happen, but one of these days, I'm not even coping. He's going to qualify for worlds again. And he'll show you guys. He'll remind you guys why once per year he's, according to Milk, once per year, Soju's the best player in the world. Set 7? That was 7 sets ago. That's correct. But let me tell you something. There are people who believe in EU and they won 11 sets ago. Just want to point that out. There are people who just say EU is going to win it this time for sure, and it was 11 sets ago. So when you put it into that perspective, 7 sets is not even that bad. If he didn't get banned this set, he would have qualified. Maybe. I'm actually bummed. I wish Soju played in regionals. I wish Soju and Precedent and Spencer played. Would have made regionals really, really hype. Or a lot more hype, at least. It's okay. It's okay. What we need to do is harass Soju to come out for the NA Worlds co-stream. Robin made his comeback a similar amount of time. Sorry, in what context? Since EU won Worlds? Spencer got the most scale. Yeah, Spencer was guaranteed. It literally didn't matter how he did. I think Soju would have to get to day 3. But Spencer was 100% guaranteed. But in the end, I mean, what's done is done. It is what it is. Iwi. IIWII. Can't do much about it. Oh, you're talking about how Robin didn't qualify for a long time. Yeah, set 5 and then set 12 and now set 14. Robin's in his 3rd Worlds. And you know what? He might win. He might just win Worlds. Who knows? I think this is gonna be one Worlds where the winner might be surprising. I think there's a lot of volatility to the current meta, and it wouldn't surprise me if the winner feels like a person that we didn't expect at all. Which is a good thing if you cheer for the underdog. This is probably like I mean this in a good way, in a positive way, but like anyone can win, and that makes it exciting because even like if you like want Robin to win, this is probably one of his best chances to win Worlds. Like I think he had a much higher chance of winning this Worlds than he did in set 5 and set 12. Bro's a professional caster. Bad patch is good because it's exciting. I mean, what else do you want me to say, man? Life is about perspective. You thanks for 2 months. I want to see Robin walk out. Well, yeah, Robin can win. Dehua says this patch is very good. Whew. Whew. Listen, I'm gonna say something crazier. EU can even win this Worlds. They can, and they have a pretty good chance to. I'm pretty sure players in EU know how Trait Tracker works. Pretty sure they know how Trait Tracker works. They're sending good players. They're sending good players. Good players. You know what really separates the good players from the bad players is the good players don't miss it. They don't skip a beat. They see high rolls and they don't miss on the conversion. When is 14-18 release? I think in like a week or so, week and a half. Like next week maybe. Every time I open the stream, I hear you trash EU. No, I don't though. Well, I just said I said EU will win Worlds this set, and you said that's trashing. Okay, you know what? I take it back. They won't. They're going dead last. They're going dead last. Thank you for your Nitro guide. It got me at first. Oh, no problem. We're probably going to ramp up some of the guides next set, but we're going to be looking to bring on some writers for TFT Academy. If you guys like the guide section of the website, we're going to be, if you guys never saw this part, we actually put out some guides. It's good stuff. I actually think this Anima Squad guide is really good if you're like an intermediate player. I basically teach you some fundamentals about like the comp and like how to like do certain things. We're going to be writing more guides next set, but we're hiring some writers. Chat, what's the draft first pick tech? I can't pick Americas. I would say don't pick the CN. Don't pick some of the top CN players. Those guys are pretty good. Okay, isn't it like on the low picking some APAC players? I think APAC this set is not as strong. They have some really good players, obviously, but I think APAC in general doesn't look as good as they did in previous sets. I feel like you pick someone from APAC personally, or just Giga Chad. Pick like the best player from EU, straight up. the respect pick.
对面这个是很强的，
两星皇
，Hunter Killer Missile.
对，侠身上还有2件装备。
Brosif as a writer. I mean, we'll see. We haven't locked anything in so far.
直接过掉这发技能，那感觉李子川，6连。
What are you first? Wait, are you first overall pick, Dish Soap? At Worlds? If you're first overall pick, that's different than just being first pick in general. According to Scrim scores, it should be one of the Japanese players. I do think Japanese players are on the weaker side. I have to do my update tier list tomorrow though.
7连败跟可能上一把的值是不一样，这把值是并没有被断倒。
This is Cypher. This is definitely Cypher. Trifecta and Trade Secta. Frodan self-fulfilling, underestimated the APAC prophecy. I actually been gassing up APAC for so much longer than you guys have. It's crazy. It's crazy talking about like the global like landscape and competitive scene in TFT because a lot of people don't watch 100% of my content, so that makes sense why they get things out of context. But I get quoted out of context so often, and people are just so wrong about what I've said in the past because they just don't know everything that I've watched and seen and like talked about myself. They're like, why do you always flame EU? I'm one of the few people in North America that stands up for EU. And it's like, and I'm just like literally out here. I said that they would even potentially win this world championship. And then people are like, wow, you just have so much EU hate. I'm sorry. You guys are the best. You guys are the best region in TFT and League of Legends. Number 1. Who's the best CN player at Worlds? This set? Let me look at the list real quick. Let me look at the list real quick. Give me a sec. Tactician Crown. The best CN player. Oh, it's probably Li Xiao. But it's hard to say because I do think that there's a couple players that are really good, and also Li Xiao has weaknesses. I've seen him have weak moments as well. Not like he's a perfect player. You just said the first pick EU. I said pick the best player from EU. See what I mean, guys? I feel like there's people who have selective hearing. I said you pick the best. I said he should pick Coco or Sologo-san. Or just Voltairix. Why not? Just like pick the best player and make it hype.
这边的上限也会很高，它经济2星蓝枪，有点像是伏牛95，有点。当然最后的话，这里还是占地会扶着嘛。
All right, patient study. This guy's going double econ into Urgot, so he has patient study gold, reigning gold. Okay, on a serious note, if I'm dished up, I'd probably just pick one of the JOC players. I'd probably pick the most unknown JOC player if I'm dished up because if it's true that China Mobile has a very different meta and stuff like that. They're just gonna be the most behind adapting the PC. Like we have CN mobile players playing Titanic Hydra Graves. Like they're just behind. It doesn't mean they're bad, it just means they're behind. They just might not know. So if I'm dished up, I'm just picking a CN mobile player. And they also have bad ping, that's right. And then you have to remember that CN has admins that just might roll your shop for no reason. Like the admin just literally might come over and just press the D key just to see what would happen. So you really got to lean into all your advantages. I saw Setsuko doing that yesterday. Aren't the stats on it pretty horrendous? Let me see. Graves, Titanic, Hydra. Oh, you know, it's actually not as bad as I thought it was. Oh, wait. Never mind. Hey, the stats on it looks terrible. Hold on, I put Graves and then I added some filters and then it started looking really bad. Okay. When I first put Graves, it looked like it was minus point. It was delta neutral. And then as I'm adding more and more into it, it looks pretty bad. Setsuko is so good. Seems like one of the only people to make Urgot work. All right, man. You need to hop off. He's doing tricks on that thing. The only person that makes Urgot work. I mean, I'm a Setsuko believer as well, but that's kind of crazy. Oh, hold on. Time to roll. Wait, why'd you QF? I would just unplug my keyboard if I was him. I would unplug my keyboard. Admin can't reroll. Have you seen the scrim scores on Urgot? No, I haven't. I also think that a lot of people are you're right that a lot of people are not good potentially at playing things like Fast 9 Urgot. But I also don't think I would go as far as say he's the only person or like one of the only people. Basically, there's a group of players who can Urgot and Fast 9 well, and there's a group of players who cannot. Here we go, Augment. Is no scout, no pivot OP with Cypher? It's risky. It's dicey. Who would you choose, Setsuko or Brazil, in terms of what? TFT game or in like a game of football? What activity are we doing here? Inspiring Epitaph. Bulky Buddies. A game of taking off your pants? That one's pretty close. Because you guys might not know this, but Brazil are big gooners. Okay, 60second. 60second. Just lost that fight. XiaoZhiZhu has the Urgot already. Okay. But he's playing Vanguards. Okay, there's cash out for LiTuChuan. Oh god. He can't Cypher. He's trying to play Urgot? Or Zeri? He's trying to play Urgot. He has Hunter Killer Missile. XunGe's in a good spot. Let me see. Street Demon. Oh, Rengar 3. Street Demon. Oh, okay. Hold on. Spectral Rengar. Kill the back line. That's actually really problematic for a lot of the backliners that are stationary, like the marksmen. And kill the Urgots. Okay. YGQF is just chilling. I think even if he goes 8th, no one can catch him, so he has gotten to Worlds. Boom Boom Kitty. That's what we call Rengar. I mean, I call it Kitty Kitty Boom Boom or something like that. I just called it some silly comp name. All right, so the Rengar comp, I just like made up some random name. Yeah, I called it Kitty Kitty Boom Boom because there's like Rengar and Jinx. And the people who play TFT but don't like, who aren't part of like the scene regularly, they like just play it for fun, like through Box Bootcamp. They think that's what we call the name. And so when Trisha was competing in the DigiDuos LAN, she was like telling her teammates like what she was willing to play, and she's like, "Oh yeah, like another comp that I play is Kitty Kitty Boom Boom," and no one knew what the heck she was talking about because she uses TFT Academy, and she thinks that that's what everyone in TFT calls it. So she was just like, "Yeah, I play Kitty Kitty Boom Boom," and she looked at everyone seriously and blinked twice, and everyone was like, "What?" So she was like, "Wait, what? You guys don't call that?" Oh man. Oh man. Good times. Scarra was just looking at her. Just like Scar, you know, the Scar was like, he just was like the what the hell? Where he just like squints his eye and smiles awkwardly, just like what? Oh man. Isn't that why you shouldn't give comps on TFT Academy fun names? But people like the funny names though. They like it when it's fun. They like it when it's clever. And as long because if you call everything just Anima Squad, Exotech, Cypher, it just whatever. It just gets boring after a while. You don't want it to be too many for fun names, but like the fact that we have a few, just a few is fun, I would say. But I do agree that, you know, so for example, how many times have we answered what is Gorilla? Everyone has, I think, has been asked like at least 100 times in my stream. What is Gorilla? That one's a Dish Soap original. Dish Soap doesn't nickname many comps, but he decided to call that one Gorilla, and so we just ran with it. And then yeah, as a result, WTF is Gorilla. Okay, so we have 6 Dravens and 6 LeBlancs. I think they're great. No issue people calling comp something fun. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I don't want it to be like so much though that you have to learn like a new set of lingo. Like if you had a name for every comp in the game, that's probably too much. That's definitely too much. Sometimes it's just nice to say, you know, Exotech if you need to, or Amp. But I do think having a few of them are good. This guy has duplicate. He's 1-off Senna 3. Actually, he has Senna 3. He has it right here on the right side. Wow, everyone hit. The problem with naming something too much is that it also becomes difficult for people to understand references. So, you know, if you like make a joke that requires you to have English pun mastery, it like would be hard for people to understand. It'd be hard for people to understand what you're talking about if you're like from a different country reading TFT Academy. Believe it or not, we actually have like a ton of people from other regions use TFT Academy. Like one of our biggest areas is like Vietnam, because Vietnam loves TFT. They love Dish Soap, and they love TFT Academy, which is, you know, through transitive property, they love me too. Sometimes the creative names are too long. What do you mean? Kitty Kitty Boom Boom is a perfectly acceptable length. Yeah, KKBB. Okay, Graves hit the center 3. Oh, Graves got CC'd. No Quicksilver Graves getting CC'd is brutal. It slows him down so much. Because Graves is not exactly the fastest damage dealer either. He's like high burst oriented, but if he gets slowed down, it could take a little too long. Ayo. 60second is Dedge. 60second went 8th. Damn. Unlucky. Okay. 60second is not gonna be joining us at Worlds. Sag. This is the last game no matter what, because they're playing checkmate, but they said they will cap at 6 games. So it's like 6 games or checkmate. Didn't we also name the Fast 9 comp over the player Piba? Yeah, but then he like ruined his own his legacy by win trading on ladder. So I just don't like the idea of calling anything after Piba anymore. He win traded in double up as well. Like it feels like I feel like I have to ding him extra on that. Like if you're gonna win trade, at least win trade in solos, that's understandable. He win traded in double up. Like come on, man. Have a little bit of dignity. It's double up. I can understand if you folded under the pressure because the stakes were too high. I don't agree with it. I would still punish you or want you to get punished. But at least it's like understandable that you're like, hey, there's like $1 million on the line, and like I caved it. This guy cheated with nothing on the line. He cheated with double up on the line. Like, come on, man. What? It's like it's double. Like there's nothing. There's no stakes. Did he win trade for a girl? Oh, I mean, come on, man. That's even more embarrassing. I hope that's not true. That is not the Riz. I mean, if it is, and let's say it is the Riz, I guess I don't understand love. Maybe young love. Maybe I'm too old to understand. But like, come on, man. You can't be doing that. That's not even the kind of people you want to attract. I thought you were gonna watch the horse go competition that's going on for market research. I mean, that's why VODs exist. I have to end stream in about 30 minutes or so. So, in fact, I might actually just end shortly after this. I don't have time to play a game. Because I have to go to the doctor at 2 p.m. It takes half an hour to get there. So, I probably should just wrap up after this. And then I have some dinner plans with my mother-in-law before I go to Dallas. And then tomorrow I'm going to do my Worlds tier list. I'll do my pick'ems. Is there any other content I've been overdue? Okay, LiTuChuan staying alive? LiTuChuan staying alive? Oh my god, I think he's gonna get scammed. Cheating in Twitch rivals chess vibes. Yeah, agreed. Are you dying? Me? I mean, all of us are dying. Slowly but surely. It's just an inevitability. One of these days, I will die. One of these days, you guys will die. Life is short. That's why we enjoy it. But you know what? Death is actually a blessing. If you really... Not a premature death. Obviously, like a natural timed, inevitable death is something you can't avoid. The gods envy us because we are mortal. So that way we can take pleasure in the things that are temporary. Eternal life is a curse. Hey, you haven't opened up packs in a while? What's up with that? I open up packs every day. You mean like for redemption in chat? I open it up on a daily basis. You're just not here in time. Okay, so XunGe hit his cipher board. Oh man, if XunGe wins, that means he steals LiTuChuan's spot. LiTuChuan, I do think Urgot can beat Cypher if you get the absolute max cap. because we've seen it a handful of times. But I think LiTuChuan is far from it right now. He doesn't have Urgot 2. He doesn't have 3 items on Urgot. He doesn't. I don't know if he has the Boombot mods. Actually, I don't know how many blobs he has on Zac, but it doesn't look like that many either. So he needs like, I mean, he basically needs to get to like 6.5. He is upgrading stuff though. Urgot 1. Boombot, Vanguard, Urgot. I got a hollow Frodan on one of my first packs. What else do I even need anymore? True. True. You can always open up some Riftbound packs. Open up those cards. Yeah, you guys know that the booster packs that they were giving away at Macau, not the booster pack, they gave away like special like foil like singular card stuff at Macau. They're just giving away like hotcakes. Like anybody could take them if you wanted. They're giving those away, and it was like worth like hundreds of like each of them are worth like $100, like and selling on eBay. It's crazy. It's crazy. You get like a hollow version of a single card in the arcane sets thing, and like it's wild because it's crazy to think about that we just left we left a fat stack of them on the co-stream table, man. Because like all of us were like, yeah, whatever. I have a few. It's all good. I mean, I guess I also didn't want to be greedy. I don't want to be one of those guys that looks like I'm just stuffing my backpack full of it. It's not a good look. I just yoinked the table after they closed. Wait, you took the whole table stack? Did you take the whole stack? No shot. Is that the person that claimed all of it? My God. Wow, he actually had the read. He just knew. Yeah. So I guess going to Macau wasn't a waste of time. Yeah, he just went in and just like, woo, woo, woo. That's the person who made. Oh, Disop is the market maker. That it all makes sense now. Okay, Rengar 3. Honestly, I kind of like the Rengar 3 play. I don't think it's gonna win, but I mean, it looks like it's a solid third. Maybe even a second. Oh, it's close. It's actually really close. Oh, he's dead. Oh, and LiTuChuan is out. Oh, that's going to be a bad... Okay, the standings are going to look bad. Okay, guys, you're not going to want to look at the standings after this. You're not going to want to look at the standings after this. The only way... Actually, yeah, you're not going to like the standings of this. The only way LiTuChuan makes Worlds is if XunGe loses this, but I'm pretty sure he wins the game. Wait, is it 10 Street Demon? Oh! Oh, he denied him. Oh, he almost got 10 Street Demon. Oh, okay. Was he able to get to 9? He was kind of short gold. He was short gold. He had 50 gold and he was 50 gold. He doesn't have Samira. It probably wasn't 10 Street Demon, but he could have gotten it. It could have been 10 Street Demon. Did everyone make money from the events? I mean, it depends on how you define making money, but it's all good. My old roommate used to work for Nintendo events. Like he was a Nintendo guy, and so he would come home and bring home unopened packs of like straight up booster collection of Pokemon cards. And he'd be like, I don't want these. Do you want them? And I'm like, yeah, sure. And I opened like almost all of them. And I looked back at the prices and I was like, I almost want to throw up, man. Cause yeah. I'm not even joking. I'm pretty sure I opened up like $10,000 worth of Pokemon cards. Cause I got I partied with one of my friends who visited LA, and he's like, "Let's just open up Pokemon cards," and I think I opened up 10K worth of it. I didn't even realize it. I kept a few though. But I did not realize I had opened up that much money in Pokemon cards because it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
然后在今天也是所有人都觉得说决赛的可能性是迅哥跟李祖传这边产生的时候，没有人注意到这一个带着神器的狮子狗出现了。
All right, so I think that means XunGe wins and he's going to Worlds. Yeah, he is. Man, that feels bad for LiTuChuan. If you guys look at the scores. Well, let me screenshot this real quick. So screenshot. And then looking at this. This is where it looks wrong. Like XunGe wins the day, and then LiTuChuan has 33 points. He should actually get through as well. Damn. Second highest in points. Top 2 advance, you got 3rd. Unlucky. But you know what? I'm happy for XunGe because he honestly deserves to be like unbanned and unblacklisted from Riot. So it's kind of like justice for XunGe. So I'm kind of hoping that he does well. Because I don't think Riot or like China, whoever TianZun is, I guess, I don't think they treated him fairly, personally. Okay. Any final ceremony? I guess they just interview him.
Hello， 大家好，我是迅哥。
好的，欢迎2位啊，也是再一次恭喜你们拿到了最后的2张门票。今天的这个战局还是非常激烈的，也是把6局全部都拉满了嘛。先来分享一下此时此刻的感受吧。
非常开心嘛。其实打之前没
He
有想到。
just says I'm really happy.
幸运女神眷顾了我吧。
That's it. That's all I understand.
我也非常开心吧。不过
I'm also really happy.
我现在手上都是汗。
My hands.
2位也是在我们的后台啊相拥啊，又可以一起来出征了。
I don't know what he said about his hands.
感觉今天的幸运女神是在眷顾你的，并且你的每一局发挥，可能最后一局是想要去保一个分数就可以了，前几局都是打得特别的一个平稳的状态嘛。今天自己的侧重点可能在哪个方面呢？
其实就是发牌员给我指的路吧。
They said go check out Frodan stream. Sick.
就是很多时候可能我们要顺着发牌员的一个思路去走，对吧？
Oh yeah. This guy YGQF is the guy that also got screwed by the admin decision to roll during the chat. It's YGQF. It's this guy. This guy got the most points in the day, so he qualified as well. So you know what? LCQ was good because the two players who were deserving got through.
还是非常享受在比赛上面赢下来的感觉的。那我们来问一问迅哥，因为就如你所说的嘛，真的非常的紧张。在前3局拿下不错的分数之后，最后局是不是出现了一些小小的失误？
第5局失误比较大吧，一直在吃巨大流量。
巨大流量，哎，这个真的很想问到你，因为我们有很多的意识朋友们选到巨大伙伴之后。
Do you know what the JOC bug they referred to in the post? Yeah, the JOC bug was that a player picked an augment that didn't work on stage 4-5, and he paused the game and asked for a remake because his augment didn't work and it was bugged. But the admins decided to ask all the players what they thought, and all of them said don't remake, so they didn't remake. And they said, okay, moving forward, we're just gonna make a policy, don't remake, because I don't know. I guess they just want to be consistent. They don't want to be like, well, we didn't remake here, we remade there. So yeah.
那能不能来教一下大家？因为其实这2局的话，你的直视被针对的也是比较多的嘛，因为也是有一个直接的竞争关系的。在直视被断掉之后，应该怎样去辩证？
I think she's asking like, do you feel like you're prepared with the short time you have?
如果没有同行的话，就玩到底就好了。有同行的话，就看一下能不能收到 Nico， 没收到的话就考虑跑路吧。
What's 同话？
比较玩的比较灵活一些啊。其实我们的迅哥呢，也是上一位我们 CN 赛区站在。
He said like, if I have something, then it'll like, and if I don't have it, he like basically contradicted.
有没有什么想要对自己说
？Pivot? Oh, okay.
上一次也是跟飞哥携手进世界赛，希望这一次我们都能取得好成绩吧。
那飞哥呢？因为这一路走来也非常的不容易，有没有什么世界赛的决心？
争取比上一次打得好吧。上一次因为第一次参加，没有什么经验，就玩得很紧张。希望这一次能打出自
Something about being nervous, but this time, he's like feeling better about his game, something like that. You talking about Cypher? Okay. If I have someone contest, I see. Oh, they gave him the tickets. Dude, I want some stage, like they have like these like stage babes or whatever come out. Imagine they did that to hand Dish Soap his 3rd crown. Oh man, it's just so old fashioned. Oh, they're welcoming all the players, Genbai, like who qualified, so they had to come today. These are all the CN representatives. Wow. Epic music. Shendu, this is TianZun. The crowd goes wild. It's a Cypher badge. Oh, these are all the participants. Why do they have different traits? XiaoZhiZhu. He's like a newer player. He looks tall. The Boombot guy. Why is he called TianZun? Because he's the most popular CN streamer that competes. He's a pretty popular CN streamer. And for a long time, they considered him more of a streamer than a player. And this is his first Worlds. Li Xiao. I mean, this guy is probably the best player. Or XunGe. But XunGe has like some iffy moments, but he's good for sure. But Li Xiao is a beast. Huanmei and Holian are popular. They are, but they're not like popular at the level of Shendu or Soju. Whoa! The fog cannons. He's saying we're completely done. Alright. Bye bye. Yeah. Yeah. Bye bye. I got the last 2 words. That's all you really care about. All right. Was there a crowd for regionals? There's a big crowd for regionals. It was a standing room only at China regionals, but not for LCQ because it's the middle of the week. Everything was full, but they may or may not have been bribing them with chibis. I believe they did. They gave away some mythic chibis if you showed up. So. CN popular ranking is godlike over Shendu equals Chi 2x greater than Holian greater than Huanmei. Okay. How many, when you say how popular they are though, like what's the scale of it? How popular is Shendu versus godlike? I'm curious about that. Okay, that's it for me today. That's it. Short and sweet. Is anyone else streaming TFT right now? Or do you guys want to go watch someone play some horse racing gacha? Who's streaming TFT? Nobody. Tomorrow, I'm going to do my Worlds tier list for the players. Tomorrow, we're going to do quick pick'ems. We'll do the last set of scrims, and then I guess if there's nothing else to do, we'll also do some EU Challenger climb. And then that'll be it. And then Thursday, I'm going to be flying to Dallas. Friday will be Worlds. Is there a list with all the competitors? Yeah, !Worlds can get you there, you guys. If you're looking for the Worlds player list, we got you there. All right. All right, I'll play one last set of ads and just hang out. Wait, we didn't do today's Wordle. All right, let's do today's Wordle for the last few minutes here before we go. 6 letters. Can you guys help me? What's the word? 6 letters. Okay, how about we go... Wait, Garen's 5 letters. How about we go... I was like Graves. Okay. R, second letter. What about Draven? Oh, wait. No, there's no A and V in E. How about... So it's Cypher. I mean, I guess that's good for killing letters, though. But, like, R, second letter. I was thinking Draven. What about Graves? I'm just going through a list of champions in my name. Alistar, Dr. Mundo, Zyra, Seraphine, Illaoi. I mean, Illaoi is 6 letters. It's a bunch of I's and L's, though. But I can help us narrow it down. Rengar. We know there's no G and there's no E. AO. Oriana. No I, no L. Frodan. Not a valid English word. Box, thanks for 24 months. Dynamo can't work. Dynamo. Okay. M. So we have AROMY. Aromi. Rora. Okay. Armory. Ooh, okay. Armory. You're right. Nice, we got it. Not bad. That was pretty good. I felt like it was AR something. But I don't know why I kept thinking Aurora. Okay. We'll send you guys off to... Marcel P. Egan, thanks for the gifted subs. All right. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for always being a great part of the community. Thanks for the help on the World, guys. And I'll catch you guys next time. Excited for Worlds this weekend? Me too. Appreciate you guys. See you tomorrow. Peace.